guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous, but it's so fun. Running, running low. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running low. Keep running
right, how's it going, everybody? I am Jason of JasonsRealm here today, bringing you guys surprise coverage on Friday night. Let me make sure we have some. Okay, good. We should still have some audio coming through here momentarily. There we go. But yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. Game 2, Stanley Cup Finals. Edmonton's up 1-0 in the series, and we're getting ready for what is set up to be a spectacular Game 2. Game 1 going into overtime, and really being one of those games that could have gone on for a significantly longer amount of time than it did. But, you know, we ended in overtime with a victory for the Edmonton Oilers. Let's go. Toast up to them. And we're ready to go. Fun fact as well, I think, fingers crossed, I have all of this automated once again. I made a couple modifications here over the last couple hours. So hopefully that is all automated again. So all I have to worry about is editing what's right below my microphone here in the progression of the game. So I can focus more on the game and what's going on, so I can provide you guys the best coverage I possibly can. We also do have our score ticker going on up there. And surprise, surprise, the Pittsburgh Pirates are in yet another rain delay. They were in a delay last night until 10 o'clock when they finally played that game. That was ridiculous. At that point, just postpone the daggum thing, but they didn't want to do that. And someone's crowd surfing in Edmonton. They're showing the pregame party outside where they had some live music earlier. And you got a dude in a hoodie and shorts just crowd surfing along everyone. But yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. We also got a bingo board set up for tonight. Eventually it'll actually go ahead and load. Let me actually see if I can, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? If I want to do this, I don't know. I'll figure it out later, but I do have a little Stanley Cup board powered by the NHL, actually by the NHL. They have a Stanley Cup bingo they're doing, so you know, why not play a little bit of bingo here? And let me go ahead and bump back over to here as we are ready, getting close. I mean, this last game went super late. I'm expecting a physical, fast-paced game tonight. I'm expecting the Oilers to be up and down the ice. Florida has to stop with the pump and dump, or the dump and chase, whatever you want to call it, because that was what killed them. In the beginning of overtime, they were aggressive. They were getting after the puck. They were creating opportunities. Then after the first like 4 or 5 minutes, they just started doing the dump and chase. Get the puck to center ice, dump it in, and chase around, pick it up, create an opportunity that way. That's not going to work against Edmonton. They've tried. They tried hard to try to make it work. But that is not going to work against Edmonton, and I think I'm still a little far away. How we sounding now? Sounding a little bit better, a little bit more all right? I want to make sure that the audio is correct, because I found out when creating shorts from the last stream, the audio was not quite where I wanted it to be. So hopefully this time will be a better way around. And they're getting ready for game 2. Last couple of pads are going on, jerseys going on, players are getting mentally focused. They're showing that is Bobrovsky getting himself in the zone as always. Let's go. Puck drop is going to be coming shortly after this commercial break they're going on. But we don't go commercial break. We provide commercial-free hockey coverage and football coverage and whatever coverage. I'm debating maybe covering a couple Pirates games this year too. So, you know, we might go live for a couple of Buccos games. So, also, I am looking to try to... Oh, we got a bot! I found a way to minimize the bot too. I have slow mode on because of the bot. With the bots, you figure, with the bots, they spam it. We eliminate the spam by turning on slow mode. They can't spam the chat. So they only get maybe one message off. So, you know, we're having fun with that. Trying to minimize the bots, because I think, what was it? We had 17 bots last stream. Our goal is to keep a little bit below that, And if you guys are enjoying the start of the stream here, I know we haven't really got too far in, but you know, smash and like, smash and subscribe are huge ways to help me out. I'm doing this because I've always enjoyed, you know, sports. I have always had a passion for this. I'd be doing this if we had 10 people, 30 people, or no people. But you know, adding to the community always is beneficial, always helpful. And not to mention, we do have a little goal. We want to try to hit 100 subs before NFL kickoff. So that'll be pretty chill if we can do that. We're only like 28 off, I think, last I checked. So now we're getting there. But anyways, getting ready for what is set to be, once again, an explosive game 2. Tensions are high across both these teams. Florida had a substantial lead. They blew it. Edmonton rallied back. The series momentum is well within the hands of Edmonton, and it's really up to them to drop it. Hopefully they don't. We want the Oilers to win here. If you don't, I'm too bad. Sorry. Also, we do have a poll over there in the chat, so you know, voting as to who you think is going to win this game. Last time we had a poll up for who's going to win the series. I think we split, what, about 80% for Edmonton out of that? So, you know, let's see if we can get some of those numbers for today. See what we see. See what people think. Because this game really could go either way. So if Edmonton can take a 2-0 lead into Florida, that would be huge. That would be monumental. That would mean pretty much the world to this team. So really looking at the way this plays out, this game can change the entire series. If Edmonton goes into Florida up 2-0, and then they win just one game in Florida, they have a really good shot at pulling this series out in 5 or 6. If they come out 2-2 after Florida, and it's anyone's game, we're likely going to a game 7. But either way, the way this is shaping out, if Edmonton can get a big win here tonight, they're setting themselves up for series success, and it's going to be absolutely massive for this team to win their first cup in quite some time. We also got Dougbot up in the chat, so you know what? Let's go ahead and check in with Dougbot. Let's go ahead and check in, see how he's doing. That's Dougbot. Let's go ahead. Let's see how Dougbot's doing. Let's see if he's not going to crash. If he's not going to... Oh, the Pirates are finally playing. Dougbot, don't die on me, Dougbot. I don't want you to die on me. Going? Hey, Dougbot! I hear the Pittsburgh Pirates are playing a game against the Philadelphia Phillies. And welcome back to life. But go ahead and give us an update on that Pirates-Phillies game, why don't you? Okay, so I think we got it. There we go. Dougbot is alive. Dougbot is here. So we're going to go ahead and see what Dougbot has to say. Before we get involved in the hockey, I want to check in a little bit on the baseball. See how the Buccos are going to do tonight. Drink. Any minute now. Any minute now, Dougbot. Come on. Can you answer the question, Dougbot? Hopefully. Dougbot's being slow tonight. Wonder if that has something to do with the amount of programs I'm running. I really gotta get more RAM on this computer. That's my next big step. Get more RAM on this computer so we can actually run these programs. Because I want to run the programs, but I can't run the programs because I don't have the memory. Okay. Okay. Dougbot did answer, so we'll hear Dougbot here in a minute. He's here, ready to roll. To be my side-by-side commentator. Any minute now, he'll...
Well, you're putting me in quite the pickle, aren't you? But fret not, because I'm here to give you the scoop. The Pittsburgh Pirates are indeed facing off against the Philadelphia Phillies in a classic Pennsylvania showdown. Over at MLB Scoreboard, the Pirates have managed to snag a lead against the Phillies as of the latest update with a score of 6-3 after a solid inning. It seems like the Pirates might have a little Keystone Classic magic working in their favor, but the Phillies are known to fight back with their own chilly tactics. Keep watching the action as this game could turn into a swinging pendulum, especially with how wild these matchups can get.
6-3 in the first. Interesting, because last I saw it was 1-0. But here we go, both teams taking the ice here in Edmonton, Alberta. Let's go. I also watched the Stanley Cup earlier today. As I was getting the stream set up, I kept the TV on True TV, where the Stanley Cup Finals are, and they had the Stanley Cup. We'll see next time. Next time the scores come through, we'll see. Was it actually one? Is it actually 6-3, or is Dougbot just on crack again? I think Dougbot's still on crack, but that's just a guess. See. So we're getting ready in oil country, but we're getting. Oh, that game's gonna be coming up here soon. I want to see. I want to see how far off Dougbot actually is. So here we go. Getting ready to go through lines, as they do. Yeah, no, it's 1-1 in the bottom of the first. But the Pirates responded. So Dougbot's just doing Dougbot again. I don't know what he does. He makes things up. But yeah, they're going through their lines. Let's go, Oilers! Let's go, baby! We got a bot! It's a bot! Another bot! It's a bot! Go ahead and actually unpin this message. Let me actually add a message I'm going to pin. Join the stream. Like and go ahead and pin that up there, because you never know. Nice little thing to have up at the top, because we're gonna get bots through here anyway. But yeah, they're getting ready to go. Referees at center ice, and let's get this rolling. Again, it's going to be a very physical game. It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a hard-fought game. Both these teams are eager. The Oilers with the momentum they have. Florida eager to show that last game was a fluke. So, you know, a little bit of tension going into this game, especially for Florida, who kind of choked. Not kind of, really choked. And that came down once again to Florida going into their classic dump and chase late in overtime. All they were doing was just getting the puck out of the zone. They were playing too passively. Like, you can wait for a team like the Penguins to make a mistake. You can't wait for a team like Edmonton to make a mistake in overtime. It's more likely that Edmonton gets a goal on you before they make a critical mistake and let up a goal. So that's the problem Florida had, was they said, okay, we're going to sit back and let it happen. And that's what caused them to lose. We got Ben. Is Dougbot going to be on this stream? Yes, he will. We'll chime in with Dougbot every so often here. Got to be careful, because the more I use Dougbot, the more I have to pay. But Dougbot will be in here. Occasionally, we'll check in with him in between periods. You know. Hopefully, he doesn't say too much more unhinged comments, because last time we had the grooming comment. If you haven't seen that short, go ahead and check it out on the channel, because Dougbot, yeah, kind of said something that I don't want to repeat. Oh man, so how you doing, Ben? How you doing, man? Oh, right. They got the same anthem singer as they did last time. Hopefully he doesn't mention it. I know that reaction you saw was genuine. That was entirely genuine. I can't script Dougbot. The way Dougbot works is he feeds into OpenAI. So I have an API key with OpenAI and with Microsoft Azure and with the other one with 11 Labs. So the code's really neat. What it does is it pulls my system variables, which is where I stored my API keys, so I can show off the code without risking anyone using my accounts. And it will, Microsoft Azure will listen to my microphone, translate it to text, ask it to OpenAI, aka ChatGPT. It'll respond, and then that will be fed into 11 Labs so that it's a voice that speaks back. But I didn't expect ChatGPT to be talking about what it did. But I've been doing good, man. I've been doing good. I'm looking at covering most of the rest of the Stanley Cup Finals. At this point, I'll cover the entirety of the first 4 games. For sure, hopefully. So, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Also, might cover a Pirates game or 2 later in the season. Just depends on how things play out. Because, you know, I do enjoy doing this. Especially now that I actually have access to cable and a permanent setup. I can actually watch other sports. I couldn't watch hockey until I came home unless it was in person in Fort Wayne with the Comets. Which, granted, I went to a couple playoff games, had one vlog on it. I'm sitting on footage if I wanted to make another vlog. I don't know if I will. But I did catch a couple of hockey fights in that game, which was really cool to see in person. And it's a different experience watching hockey in person, especially when you can get real close. Like, out in Fort Wayne, since it's 2 layers below the NHL, it's ECHL, you can get, like, front row tickets for, like, 30 bucks. So seeing a fight that close is incredible. But here we are underway here in Edmonton, and Florida has a chance shot and not going to get home. Early on, Florida with an aggressive shot, but here comes Edmonton running it up the other way. So let's see, and Forsling getting into it with it's Draisaitl, I believe, back behind Bobrovsky as the Oilers are fighting for possession. They'll keep it in the back of the zone, taking a shot towards the net, goes wide. And Florida is trying to get the puck out of there, but Edmonton once again playing physical, playing aggressive on the boards. Oh no, is that a penalty? Let's see. There's a high stick on Edmonton. They're checking for Hagee for blood for a major. Oh no. Hockey fights some of the best entertainment in sports. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll have to put that into a video at some point. For sure. Oh, yeah, that's a high sticking. It was a good hit, except for the stick. They're trying to determine if it's a major or not. But Florida's going on the power play early. I don't like this. But here we go. Hopefully we'll see some shots on goal. But hopefully they don't score. Because I want to test if this ticker or if this stuff down here is automated. I tried to automate it using code, and I think I have it, but I can't test it until the games are going. And these are the only games left, are the Stanley Cup Finals, which I'm streaming, so I can't really test it before the streams. All right, so back in behind the net, the Panthers are trying to maintain possession, but the Oilers, ooh, it's close. Taking a shot, Ekblad passes over to the outside. The shot by Tkachuk, not going home. Back over to Ekblad to the near corner. Shot, not going to go home again. And the Oilers trying to get this out, and Bouchard will... it's going to be out of bounds, but it's going to be a face-off. Oh, we got a bot! We got a bot! It's another bot! How did it come so far? I know. Like, one of the biggest areas of growth that I have personally been proud of is the thumbnail growth. I mean, Ben, did you see some of the early thumbnails on the first channel? It was literally stadium, helmet, text, no shadows. So here we go. Florida wins the draw. But yeah, now we got players, we got shading, we got drop shadows now. That's been the latest trend I've been on, is the drop shadows. But back in behind the net, Tkachuk trying to find somewhere to go, but the Oilers steal the puck and are going to send it out. Going the other way. Here comes a chance for Edmonton. They're going to avoid. Okay, come on. Fight for the puck on the near boards, trying to find out who's going to get it. And unfortunately, Edmonton does not get a shot off, but they did burn a lot of that penalty. Here comes Tkachuk, though, the other way to Bennett. Bennett trying to find somewhere to go. Puck stays in the zone. Chance by Ekblad, I believe that was. No, it was not Ekblad, but anyway, stays in. That was Rodriguez, by the way. Another shot, unable to get home. Passing again, shot! And it's a goal. And it's a goal for Florida. Well then. But hey, the score worked. It worked. It updated. Let's go. True North. True North. You are determined to believe that I am cursing teams. You are determined to believe that I am a curse to the Oilers. Unfortunately, I don't think the shots are working. The shots might not count the goals. So I might need to edit the code to say, like, shots on goal is equal to shots plus... Nope, it's not working because there's 2 shots on goal. But the goals are working, which is good. And it's not flickering like it was last time. Last time it was flickering. So here we go. A chance. Florida going to try to move it to the offensive end. And puck goes back in behind. Skinner going to try to save it around. Jason the Curse will go down in the history. Yeah, the Jason Curse, it doesn't exist. Chance shot. Unable to go home by the Oilers, though. Ooh, come on. Here comes a chance. Passing around. Try to find somewhere to go. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard shot. Not able to get home. Back to the near side corner. And it's out of play. But what do you mean the Jason curse? I have not cursed a team. When was the last time I cursed a team? Please tell me. Please enlighten me. Please enlighten me. Oh, boy. But the shots on goal. I don't know why the shots on goal aren't working. That is my next big fish to fry. But anyway, Edmonton wins the draw, takes a chance shot. Unable to get home, we got a penalty on Florida. Let's go. The injured team just signed Aaron Rodgers. Brother, we knew that was going to happen for months. Rodgers just had to go in his darkness retreat and hold the Steelers hostage for 2 months before he actually signed. That was a guarantee. That was a given. That was a given. Oh boy. So yeah, we'll see here. I did not catch who went into the box, but someone did. But the Oilers with a chance. Chance shot. Goes just wide of the net. And the puck's gonna get sent all the way out, skittering all the way back towards Stuart Skinner. So here comes Bouchard. The chance. Gonna move it up through center ice. And it's McDavid with the puck. Passes out to the outside wing. Back, trying to find somewhere to go. To the back of the zone. Now trying to find the next place to go. Finding a zone. Out to the back corner again. Shot! Unable to go home. A rebound. Unable to get home either. Puck still in the far corner, though. Oh, great. Nugent Hopkins is going to the box. Great. Tripping penalty on Nugent Hopkins. You think Rodgers will get the whole team on Ayahuasca? Ayahuasca? I don't know, man. He's going to walk in and say, like, all right, we know that we need to find a new way to win. New way to win is through the power of meditation. We're going to have a meditation circle at center field before the game. Go ahead and join me. That'll be Rodgers' contribution to the team. So here we go. Puck is in the defensive end for Edmonton. 4-on-4 hockey for a minute and a half. And this is the first goal for the first time. Allowing the first goal for the first time in the last 10 games for Edmonton. Not quite where we want to be. Oh, Marchand and Nurse getting into it a little bit with each other there. Refs having to break it up before a face-off. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Oilers. They'll meet at midfield and meditate. Oh, yeah, no, the Jets are going to try and kill Rodgers. No doubt. No doubt in my mind. It's going to be a matter of how much they kill him. And especially the Steelers' questions at tackle is a huge problem going for Rodgers because he's not mobile. So let's see. Bennett moving through the ice for Florida. Passing wing to wing. Shot by Nico Mikkola. And it goes wide. Back out and into the neutral zone goes the puck. Although, for the record, I am trying to see if I can get tickets to go to that Steelers-Packers game, because that is going to be electric. And Stuart Skinner with a stop, and a fight breaking out in front of the net. That is Henrique and Marchand getting into it. Marchand's getting chippy today. Marchand being very chippy today. Imagine betting on whether Rodgers gets injured week 1. Well, the last time that Aaron Rodgers joined a new team, he got injured week 1 and missed the whole season. The stupid shots on goal. I cannot figure out shots on goal because there's no API that contains shots on goal. Edmonton with the puck back in behind the net, trying to find somewhere to go out to the far corner. Back to the near side again. 40 seconds remain on the 4-on-4. Puck now to the defense or to the offensive end for the Oilers. A huge body check delivered by, I can't catch a number on that, but it was delivered off the far side for sure. And let's see, battle for the puck behind Bobrovsky, trying to see where they can go. And it goes out of play. So let's see, 4.5 minutes down in the first period. 24 seconds left on this 4-on-4. You still rooting for the Rams? Oh yeah, you know. You know I am, man. I mean, look at this. Look at this bad boy. Oh, we got a bot! Got a bot, number 4! Let's see here. Who will boo Rodgers harder week 10? Green Bay fans or the Steelers fans? I'm gonna try to get tickets to that game. That is my one game. If I can only go to one Steeler game this year, it is that one. I'm trying to work on saving money to go to that game because it is expensive. The get-in price? Let me just check it again here real quick and see what the current get-in price is, because it fluctuates. Well, let's see here. Tick pick. Yeah, let's go ahead and pull up the Steelers. So a little bit of an ice issue in Bobrovsky's crease. We're trying to figure that out. So in the meantime, let me try and figure this out here. October 20-something, 26th. The current cheapest tickets to get into that game. And this is going to be up in the nosebleeds, clear way up there. When this loads. I was waiting for it to load. Battle for the puck in the corner, back behind Bobrovsky. And here comes Seth Jones moving up through the zone. Intercepted by the Oilers. Gotta try to tag up, and they end up giving it over to the Panthers. And Reinhart taking a chance shot. Not able to go home. Back to the near corner. Puck is loose. It's contested. And it looks like Nico Mikkola keeping it in the zone. Back over. Now that's Mikkola again. Shot. Not able to get home. And Reinhart keeping it alive. Back to the near side. And it's going to be stopped. So the Oilers are going to get that puck out of there. Here comes Seth Jones once again. So let's see. Back behind Skinner. Trying to battle for that puck. The Oilers trying to get it. But here comes Bennett with the puck. Back over, back behind. Seth Jones loses it for a second. Gets it back, dumps it in. Back now to Kachuk. Kachuk trying to find somewhere to go. Back behind Skinner. Back to the near side. Shot by Bennett. Not going to get home. A chance by Ekblad. Not going to get home as well. We are back to full strength. I completely missed all of that. Florida did have a power play for a time. But now we're both back to 5-on-5 hockey. And let's see. Puck is in center, or in the neutral zone. The Oilers trying to move this puck into the offensive end. Ekblad fighting for it. And let's see. Looks like the Panthers are going to maintain possession. They're going to get it out of there. Kachuk with the puck. Now the Oilers are going to try to take possession again. Here they come with a chance shot. Oh, saved by Bobrovsky. Back to the near side. Here comes Rodriguez. Moving up vertically through the ice. Going to dump it in. Back over to Skinner. Skinner sends it back out to the far corner, where the Panthers are going to try to take back possession, but the Oilers steal it right back. Battle for the puck ensuing on the far boards. Oh, let's see. Come on. Puck, yes, goes into the neutral zone. As we have a second, by the way, cheapest tickets. Let's see. Lowest price, $292 for the nosebleed bleachers behind the end zone. For the record. So that is the current get-in price. It is like $260 for the high up bleacher seats behind the end zone. But anyway, a chance not going to get home behind Skinner. Puck is loose to the near side, trying to get possession. Florida going to keep it in. Back to the near side, Reinhardt with the puck. Trying to move vertically, back over to his teammate number 88. Chance goes across, but unable to get connected there. Oh, here we go. The Oilers trying to move this puck out. And they will. Here comes a chance, but it's 1-on-2. Trying to find some help. The Oilers going to dump it into the far corner. And let's see where they're going to go with it. Here comes Bennett now. Going to move back behind Bobrovsky, trying to see where he can go. I need to take this off my neck because I'm starting to sweat a little bit. So the Oilers now going to move it into the off. Nope, it's taken by Florida. Anyway, Florida now trying to get it back up, but the Oilers contesting hard. Moving into the offensive end. Here's a chance. 3-on-4 shot. Goal! Let's go. And I took off the period. Let's go. I took off the period, not 4-on-4. This was 5-on-5 hockey. And hey, the score is updating automatically. I'm just going to turn off the shots on goal, though, because I can't be bothered to manually update that tonight. And shots on goal is not working. Let me actually verify that it's not working before I fully say, hey, yeah, it's broke. Stream programs, play shots on goal. Yeah, no, it's just not working. Now, is Kane on the goal? Updated early, so I was confused. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I'm a little bit behind. The TV's a little bit behind. So here we go, the chance. And the Oilers are going to take possession back in the defensive end. Moving it up through, trying to find somewhere to go. Still in the defensive end, moving through the neutral zone. Here comes a chance with speed. Moving it in, dumps it back behind the net. Fighting for that puck again, trying to get back possession. But Florida will have it. Going to clear it into the neutral zone. Here comes a chance over there. Cross shot. Not going to get home. But that's not Nico Mikula. It's 70, not Mikula. Anyway, the puck is back in the neutral zone, trying to see what they can do with it. Florida going to send it back in around behind Skinner. Contested battle for the puck now. Over on the outside. Florida has it behind Skinner. Has a chance. Trying to find it, get behind Skinner, and Stewart does a great job covering it up. We got a bot! It's another bot! It's number 5! And I think I'm going to take off my walking boot for a little bit. Because my foot is sweating and it's hot in this basement. So I am going to take this off. I'm not planning on walking too much. I'm able to take it off as long as I'm not walking too much. So I'm taking this thing off right now. Ugh. I feel so much better. I've been stuck in this contraption, aka a medieval torture device. Heroes Tonight! Hey! We're getting back to Heroes Tonight. Ugh. Yeah, don't break your foot, kids. It's not fun. Man, I'm almost out of my juice. Have to figure out. I mean, I guess I could have a little bat too. So I guess that's gonna be my next go-to. But yeah, still halfway through the first period, and we have a 1-1 game. Looking forward to what we have in store the rest of the way. How's my NHL bingo doing? Let's see, because they're doing an actual Stanley Cup bingo. Oh, I have to okay, there we go. So I had Wallman on 1.5 points. Oh, I don't have anything so far. Except for the Oilers. No, Oilers plus 0.5. That's at the very end. So yeah. Love to see. We will have to see. But right now, I don't have anything. Yeah, looking back at that Evander Kane goal. Beautiful shot there. Absolutely beautiful. But yeah, my goal this year is to go to a lot more sporting events. You know, some Pirates, Penguins, Steelers. all that stuff. Make some game day vlogs because I have a lot of fun doing that. Honestly, if I could just do that for the channel, I would. That gets expensive. Anyway, the Florida Panthers have a chance with the offensive zone, trying to keep that possession. Back behind Skinner, moving to the near side, an aggressive set of hits over there. And Tkachuk with the puck, trying to find somewhere to go. Back to the back of the zone, shot! Not able to get home. Skinner able to, no! Yeah, he was able to freeze it up, and we got a whole kerfluffle. Kulak and Nurse. Oh, Nurse getting into a fight. He's getting fought on. Bro's not really, I guess he's kind of fighting back. That's Nurse and Tkachuk, I think. Yeah, that was Nurse and Tkachuk that got into a fight. Brown getting in a chokehold. So what's the penalty assessment going to be? Is it going to be 2 majors or is it going to be... Because Nurse didn't really do too much. It looked like it was more... So first off, there was one set of extracurricular. Because Sam Bennett was trying to pull that puck out and push it in when Stuart Skinner had it gloved. So, you know, a couple Oilers gang up on him, check him into the boards, and keep crossing him in there. And then Nurse and Tkachuk get into it on their own on the near side, on the far corner. Okay, you know what? I'll take you up on that bet. If Flip of Fate goes undefeated week 1, I have to buy lottery tickets. Better yet, I'll buy a $50 scratcher. I'll buy a $50 scratcher if that's the case. You have a deal? and I'll scratch it on stream or on video or something like that. Probably on the week 1 recap video. So we're going to have 4-on-4. Okay, that's a deal. So 4-on-4. I did not catch which penalties were assessed. Okay, so Tkachuk got hit with slashing. And Flores in with a shot, not able to get home. I missed the penalty for Edmonton. But there was a penalty assessed on both sides. Whew. But yeah. We're rocking and rodeo. Yo, what? Did Edmonton just got a goal. We haven't seen the goal, but Edmonton just scored. Let's go ahead and cover the Edmonton goal. Here comes a quick goal for Edmonton. It's got to be quick. This is updates every 15 seconds. Oh, yeah, here it is. Quick up-speed chance. That is Connor McDavid back into Bouchard. Bouchard with the goal. Let's go. Those are the best goals when you know the goal's coming and you can just say, where is the goal? Except Florida disappeared. There we go. Florida disappeared, but we got a 2-1 lead. Let's go. And it worked. It updated. This is awesome. Having that updater is awesome. That. And we go ahead and do this and this. And we do have a poll over there in the chat. 5 Ians have voted. All Ians voting for the Oilers. Like all Ians, let's go. So here we go. Edmonton now with a chance, trying to move vertically. Seeing what they can do. Having a chance. It is 2-on-3 shot. Ooh, goes wide. All right, so the Oilers trying to maintain possession, but unable to. The Panthers moving it in. I can't see that. It was Lundell moving the puck. Back across over to Seth Jones. Chance shot, unable to get in. Still maintaining possession. Back behind the net. Lundell out to Jones. Jones back around to the near side to Nico Mikkola. Mikkola trying to find somewhere to go. Pants. Passes it across ice. And it goes into possession of the Oilers. So the Panthers going for a change. Oilers going for a change. And the Oilers going to dump it in to the far corner. So here come the Oilers. Now they're going to take the puck over at center ice. And it looks like it's going to be dumped in behind the net. And let's see. Forsling now back over to Bennett. Bennett flying his way up the ice. was a Bouchard goal with McDavid and Draisaitl assists, by the way. But, is that a penalty? They're not going to get him on a trip, thankfully. There was a chance, an argument for a trip, but thankfully they did not get it. And the Oilers intercept. Here they go, moving up vertically into the offensive end. It's 3-on-2. Passes, shots. Oh, deflects off Bobrovsky and into the netting. And that will do it for the 4-on-4. Man, my coordination is not there. I'm trying to like click 4-on-4 and I disappear Florida. I'm gonna go try to remove 4-on-4 and it's not even there to begin with. Those end up being, you have to take all your money to Vegas and bet on black. It would take all my money to get to Vegas and I wouldn't even get there. Like, bro. I'm a recent college graduate, man. I'm still hunting for a full-time job. So, I took you up on that first bet because I don't think Flip of Fate goes undefeated week 1. The chance of that happening, slim to none. You figure, if you take it from a sheer mathematical standpoint, the odds of it getting it correct are 1 over 2 to the 16. For reference, 2 to the 16. Got 2 to the 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. That's a bot. It's bot number 6. Anyway, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Or no, not 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 4096, 8192. So you're talking over 1 in probably what? It's over 1 in 20,000. Maybe 1 in 30,000. So, you stretch that across all 256 games of a season? Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Because the coin has a 50-50 chance of going to either team. And there's no ties. So if there's a single tie, it busts. Unless we count ties as alive, because it's technically not a defeat. But it's not perfect. Alright, so here we go. Face off in the Oilers' offensive end. And the Oilers will win the draw, trying to find somewhere to go. Back towards Chance is going to be broken up by Lundell. But Draisaitl with the puck, trying to find somewhere to go. Back to the back zone shot! Unable to get home. And Nico Mikkola getting into it a little bit with Evander Kane. Pushing, shoving, grabbing of the jerseys. And again, like I said, this is going to be a very physical game. It's going to be a very tough game. A very hard-fought win for whoever wins this game. This game's going to be about grit. So, let's see. Wow, so they told Marchand, hey, you're done. No more extracurricular. And we've only played 11 minutes of the game, which is crazy. So here we go. The Panthers winning the faceoff in the defensive end. And the Oilers will take it over, trying to find somewhere to go, but the Panthers end up taking it right back. Moving up through the zone, here comes Marchand and company with a chance. Marchand behind the net, trying to find somewhere to go. That has two Oilers all around him, and the Oilers will end up taking over, passing it back behind the net, and trying to move it out. But the Panthers will keep it in. Back over to the outside. That was Schmidt over to the near side. Shot, and it's a goal. Seth Jones on the goal. But the score updated. Of course it did. Although this is very convenient having an update, which is really enjoyable. It's really cool. And we're in for a treat already. I mean, we have seen back and forth goals. So, I mean, this is a lot of fun. Wait, it updated to 0? Oh, it updated to 0 and then back to... Okay, that was interesting. Florida updated to 0 and then back. Huh. But anyway, here come the Oilers with a chance. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back to the back of the zone. And another potential chance, but a lot of contesting, and it gets sent out of the zone. So here we go. The Oilers moving up now, having a chance. And it goes into the neutral zone. So here comes the Panthers. I believe it's Verhage with a chance shot. It's going to be frozen up. Frozen up again. Oh, boy. High score. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a high-scoring game for sure. For sure. Go ahead and see. Check out a couple of things. Alright, so we're rocking and rolling. Huge shout out to whoever it was. Got another subscriber during the stream. Huge shout out to whoever that was. And anyway, let's see. Rodriguez with a shot. Bennett takes out the goalie. Whistle is dead! Oh my, no! Skinner's down. Skinner's down. Put Bennett in the box. Oh no! 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 You gotta send Bennett to the box for that. I mean, that was an egregious hit on Skinner. Get out of here, Bennett! Get off the ice! Go to the sin bin where you belong! And that's leading to a lot of extracurricular as expected. Please tell me he's going to be all right. That was a nasty hit by Stuart Skinner. That was a nasty hit by Bennett. That was just a dirty hit. That was a dirty hit. I mean, there was contact before that, but still, I mean, that is... Oh my gosh. So the Oilers are going to be on the power play here. And they got a quick goal, so we can take off that penalty. Because I see there's a goal scored. Question is, who got it? It was Bouchard. Back on over here to the near side. Back to the near corner. Tries to find somewhere to go. McDavid. Puck's loose. Goes to the near side. That's Draisaitl. Back to McDavid. And McDavid shot over to Draisaitl. There's the goal. There we go. That at least makes up for it, but oh my gosh. I mean, that was just a brutal, brutal hit. That's a bit of revenge for the goal from Bennett's goalie bump on Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's a bot. Number 7. You're number 7. But yeah, that was a brutal, brutal hit there. Thankfully, we got a goal off of it. Oh, man. Let me make sure. See, I'm assuming Skinner's still in there. But anyway, the Oilers with the goal. So it is still Stuart Skinner. I saw the 4. And here we go. A chance pass to the near side. Up towards Skinner. Back to the near, or back to the far corner. Okay, here we go. Back in behind the net. And this series is going to get even more chippy after that nasty hit. Yep, so there we go. Thankfully, Skinner is still playing. And it's going to be brought in by Bobrovsky out to his teammate. Puck goes into loose in the neutral zone where the Oilers take back possession. The Pirates are tied 2-2 with the Phillies. And let's see. Florida is offside, and another little bit of extracurricular after that play. Edmonton at least has been great on the power play tonight. Thankfully, they've been great on the power play. Again, another subscriber during the stream. Whoever you are, huge shout out, man. Huge shout out. Huge thank you. Huge shout out. Right now, we're sitting only 26 subscribers away from that triple-digit mark, which we would love to hit before the NFL season. So if you're enjoying the content, you know, drop a little subscribe. It's free. Why not? It helps. Watching the stream already too? Wow. Shout out to audience for the help. Even though this game is back and forth, you're making it a lot more fun. And that's not just the juice talking. So Nico Mikkola trying to keep it in. Panthers will maintain possession in a contested way. And there go the Oilers going to send that puck out. Here comes the race. Seth Jones with the puck. And the Oilers going to make a... Oh, we got to stop. Oh, crowd's going rowdy. What? Penalty on Nico Mikkola for roughing. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, wait. There's 2 penalties. Looks like. Where's that another power play? Yeah, no, it's just a power play. Let's go. Let's go. We're in our happy place right now. Ben saying, not just saying this, but this stream feels like one person with 100K subscribers. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I just love this because I enjoy it. The baseball update at the top and automatic score update. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I got my degree in computer engineering, so why not put it to use? I mean, all it is, it's basic Python code. I could show you guys that in between periods. I could show you some of the code for the ticker up here. Ticker up here, score updater, all that stuff. It's real easy, real simple. It's just interfacing with APIs, very basic. I also use some help because I've never programmed with APIs before, so. I say it's simple, but the Oilers are going to win the draw. Trying to see if they can get another quick goal on the power play. I believe they're 2 for 3 tonight. A chance, still maintaining possession. Bouchard out to the outside. Trying to find somewhere where he can go back to Bouchard. Bouchard back over to McDavid. McDavid trying to find another man. Finds someone on the near side. Can't tell the name who that is. And back to McDavid. Goes out. And here come the Panthers with a chance of trying to move it out. One would think they just got to dump it out. But they're playing keep away before they dump it. And there it goes. Back in behind Skinner. Here comes Bouchard. Still behind that. Trying to find somewhere where he can go. Moving up in through the zone. Tries to go back. Finding somewhere else he can go. Up to the zone. Oh! Collision as he moves into the zone. And back to the near side. Oilers still having a chance. Trying to find somewhere where he can go. And there is McDavid back with the puck. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard back to McDavid. McDavid trying to see if he can get in there. Back to Bouchard. 50 seconds remain on the power play and going back to, I believe it's McDavid. Back up in, no, that's McDavid with a chance near the goalie. Unable to get it, but still drive out. Shot by Bouchard. 91 mile an hour. Unable to get in. A shot goes wide again. Still back in behind the net trying to see how they can do it. And there is a stoppage of play. There's going to be a penalty. That's Jones. Bye-bye, buddy. Bye-bye. Come on, let's go. 5 on 3. 5 on 3. 5 on 3. Not allowed to hug the opposing players. True. Let's go. Let's go, Florida. Florida is shooting themselves in the foot. They're putting their foot up like this and going, pew, pew. That's what Florida's doing. 2-man advantage for 33 seconds. Let's frickin' go, boys. Let's go. Let's make that score 4-2. I want to see that change to 4. Oh, let's go. Here we go. 2-man advantage. Florida going to quickly get that puck out of there. And they're going to have possession in the defensive end. 30 seconds remain on the 2-man advantage. Moving in towards the offensive zone. This is McDavid territory here because he's going to have space to work. Trying to see what we can do. Draisaitl trying to find somewhere to go to Bouchard. Bouchard back on over. I believe that might be McDavid. Yep, that was McDavid with a chance. Pass back to McDavid. Shot. Unable to get in. Back to the near side. Draisaitl back to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to see how he can go. Back to McDavid. 4 seconds left on the 2-man advantage. Back to Draisaitl. Shot. Not able to get there. Draisaitl back again to the top of the zone and sends it out. So Mikkola comes out of the box. Still a power play. 4:20 to go. And we got bot number 8. I repeat, bot number 8. This is not a drill. Here we go. Bouchard over to someone else. The offensive end. Trying to see where they can go. A nice little collision on the boards. As the Oilers try to maintain possession in the offensive end. And the puck goes into the neutral zone. Just under a minute now remaining in the power play. Edmonton has had a lot of power play time, so one would think they're going to get something at some point, some way, somehow. Somewhere. But here we go. A chance. Back to the outside. Back to the near side. 37 seconds and rolling. Back to the center. Shot. Unable to get home. A deflection. Unable to get there. Back to the near side. Shot from the top of the zone. Unable to get there. Deflection again. But it's going to be sent by Florida out of the zone to center ice, where the Oilers will take back possession. Here is your chance. Collision at the near side. Again, trying to find that puck. Oh, Edmonton's playing sloppy now. And here comes a chance for Florida. They're going to bait out this power play. They're going to have a chance. Lindell, oh, he loses it. And here comes a little pass here to the near side. That's Draisaitl. Trying to see where he can go. Power play does expire. But a chance shot not able to get past Bobrovsky. So here comes the Panthers. Going to send it back in behind Stuart Skinner. And let's go. Still behind the net as they're trying to make a little line change here. Passes out to center ice. As the Oilers are going to try to get it now as it runs to the offensive end. That's going to be Rodriguez trying to get the puck, but it's contested on the far corner. Seeing where he can go. Not a lot of places to go there. Got to get that puck out. Oh, the Oilers have a chance. Shot unable to get there, but they have possession in the offensive end. This is huge. Having a chance passing out to the outside. Moving in, takes a shot. Unable to get there. Puck goes loose to the near side and goes into the neutral zone. End of that attack. Shots on goal, Florida 7, Oilers 16. Yep, I do see that. I just can't get it to automate. And I feel like updating that is just taking away from the stream. Because if I have to focus on that, I'm losing focus on the game. But here we go. Contested puck at center ice. And the Oilers going to take it in the defensive end. Being pushed back, but they're going to try to move up the wings. Seeing if they can go somewhere, but the Panthers will end up taking possession in the defensive end. Moving in through the neutral zone, they have a chance in the offensive end. It is a 2-on-4, but now... Oh, come on! Bro was tripped behind the net! That's an aggressive hit to take it back. What? Come on! Bouchard was tripped. He retaliates, and you're going to penalize Bouchard on the retaliation? That is 8 bots so far, Ben. Oh, but that's ridiculous. If you're going to penalize a retaliation, penalize the initial trip that caused the retaliation. Come on. Well, Florida's going on the power play again. A lot of penalties this game. In fact, let me just see how many penalties we've had in this game so far. It is ridiculous how many penalties we've had. Let me see here. NHL.com. Let me go ahead and open up the scoreboard on NHL.com for this, because we probably have had, what, 10, 12 penalties? Something like that? I mean, this first period is taking so long compared to other first periods. It's crazy. NHL.com's loading. Let's take a look at first period penalties. Now, we've had 2 power play goals and a 4-on-4 goal. Penalties. 37 seconds in, Evander Kane high sticking against Connor Verhaeghe. 2:54, Ekblad holding a stick against Frederick. 3:32, Nugent Hopkins for tripping. 8:49, Darnell Nurse for cross-checking. 8:49, Matthew Tkachuk for slashing. 12:13, Bennett for interference. 12:13, Tkachuk for roughing. 12:13, roughing against Frederick for roughing against Tkachuk. Nico Mikla at 13:46, roughing against Kapanen. 15:13, Seth Jones holding against Corey Perry. And at 18:41, Evan Bouchard cross-checking against Nosek. We got I Love Hockey in the chat. How's it going? How you doing, man? But let's see, that is what? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 penalties so far in this first period. With 1:18 to go in the period, the Panthers on the power play in the offensive end. Go ahead and see. Come on, Edmonton, kill this penalty. Ekblad with the puck, back in behind the net, trying to see where he can go. Passes up to the far side, back to the top of the zone. Trying to see where they can go, trying to find any sort of hole anywhere. And still maintaining at the top of the zone, back to the left side of Skinner, back behind to Tkachuk. Tkachuk back up to the far high corner, trying to find out where he can go with this. Passes back. Jones tries to find a shooting lane, goes wide right of Skinner. Ooh, let's see. Here come the Panthers with another chance, but the puck gets slowed down just enough. Shot! Skinner with a nice deflection out to the outside. Let's see. We got 30 seconds left in the period. And play is loose puck's loose as Tkachuk takes it up into the offensive zone. 20 seconds to go. Love Hockey. It's good to know you're doing good, man. I've been doing pretty solid, pretty great. Having fun watching the game. We got automation down here and up there. Skinner with a deflection on a nice block there. 9 seconds remain in the period. And let's see. The Oilers trying to defend out for these last 3 seconds. And it looks like they will. As they're just going to send it out. End of the first. 41 seconds will remain on the power play into the second. And we got a fight breaking out at the end of the period. Tkachuk, of course, is involved in it. Wow. Postseason history. Highest scoring first period in the Stanley Cup Finals since 2016. 5 goals in Game 5 between San Jose and Pittsburgh. And Janmark and Tkachuk have a few words for each other. Man. This first period was everything it was hyped up to be. I mean, just insane. Insane. You had what? 11 penalties this period. 5 goals. And a crazy amount of shots. I kind of want to see how many shots. Let me just update this to the end of first. End of the first. Bada bing, bada boom. Fellow hockey enthusiasts in the chat. Indeed, yes sir, yes sir. You know it. Go ahead and take a look here real quick. Let's see how many shots on goal we have. Shots on goal, 25 shots on goal. Out of the 25 shots on goal this game, 20% of them have gone in. Think about that. They're scoring at 20% of their shots. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy, and we love to watch crazy, because crazy is fun. But I still don't have anything on my Stanley Cup Final bingo card. But real quick, let's go ahead and check in with Dougbot real quick while we have a second. But let's get an update on the Pirates game, because they're still playing. Even though it's not really going to be a live update, Dougbot just kind of makes up whatever he wants to make up. But we'll see what he has to say. Actually, we asked him about the Pirates already. Let's find a game we could ask him about. Let's see what he thinks about the Panthers Edmonton NHL Finals. Stanley Cup Finals. Let's see what Dougbot has to say about this game. Although Dougbot's being a little slow to operate tonight, a little slow to work. Eventually, Dougbot might work. This is what I see. It is a white screen. We need to wait for the code to show up on this screen. Eventually. There we go. All right. Waiting. Still updating as of late. I need to check that after this. Let's go ahead and check Dougbot real quick. What do you have to say? Hey Dougbot, how you doing, man? The Florida Panthers are playing the Edmonton Oilers in the Stanley Cup Finals, Game 2. Care to give an update? Alright, so now we'll see what Dougbot has to say. And we got a bot! Who is this Dougbot you speak of? It is an AI chatbot that I was able to borrow some open source code
I'm doing great and ready to give you that pucktastic update. The Florida Panthers are going head-to-head with the Edmonton Oilers in Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals. As of my latest check on the NHL scoreboard, the Florida Panthers are leading the Oilers 2-1 as they showcase their Panther prowess. It's been a tight game with strong defensive plays and impressive goaltending on both sides. The Oilers need to rev up their oil spill offense to storm their way back into this one. Don't take your eyes off the ice. This one could go either way.
The oil spill. So first off, Dougbot, go home. You're drunk. It's 3-2 at the end of one, not 2-1 Florida. It's 3-2 Edmonton. Goaltending has not been a highlight in this game. And their oil spill offense. What? You know, Dougbot's like the golden retriever of the channel. He tries. Sometimes he does something funny. But he tries. For whatever reason, I can't get Dougbot to reference the latest web pages. Dougbot liked to eat glue when he was... Yeah, that's the explanation of Dougbot. He liked to eat glue, and now he has a little bit of a drinking problem. And Dougbot was completely unhinged on Thursday, because I also have to make up some fun names for teams. And let's just go back through some of these names we had. The Space City Showstoppers. The Mile High Mashers. The Sonoran Sluggers. The Redbird Rallies of St. Louis. The Sunshine Swatters. And the Icebergs. On top of this, he said something that I'm not going to repeat. If you care enough to watch it, it's on a short. I am not going to say those words out loud because it's going to get taken out of context. Eventually, someday, it'll get taken out of context and used against me. But we love Dougbot. He's a little special, but we love him. Henrik Lundqvist. We need a 45-minute intermission to talk about everything going on here. I mean, this game has just been crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, the icebergs. We asked about so we were talking about MLB, and then towards the end of the night, we asked about what it thinks for the Steelers moving forward and the Penguins moving forward. And when it was talking about the Penguins, it called the Penguins the Icebergs. And it was talking about their new head coach and how he likes to do something. I mean, you know what? I'll say kind of parallel. He said the equivalent of, and he's known for developing young talent, but he used a different word than developing. He used the G word. Yeah, we love Dougbot. He's a little special. He's a little he's like a golden retriever. He tries. He honestly tries. But he's not always good at what he does. Although, you know what? I promised you guys I'd show you some of the code that's powering the automation behind the stream. So let me go ahead and do... I think I'm going to go watch the short... Go right ahead. Doug, the way he said it, I'm not going to repeat the exact words he said. Yeah. Let me actually go ahead here and see if I do this. How is it going to display it? Well, apparently we're cutting off part of this, but eventually this will... nope, I don't want text. I want window. Come on. You can do this. I need code.exe ultimate streaming app. There we go. So this is the code that's powering all the automation. So it says right here when it full screens, it says that it updated the shots or the scores and shots on goal. Eventually, this will full screen will be able to actually showcase line by line or general line by lines. Somewhere, some way, somehow, eventually. Keep waiting. There we go. We can kind of go through line by line. These are my file destinations for everything. Over in here. So this is how it knows where to save the files. Then we got a place to enter the home and away team so it can find the game and find the information. And it uses the team codes. It's going to fetch the leagues right in here. And then it goes through its whole processing of the games to get the information it needs for all of the games, for all of the leagues, and to get shots on goal. It does something a little bit else. So it's able to extract the game ID based off of teams and the scoreboard. So it'll use the game ID here. And it'll go to this league or this link, find everything it needs, and then it'll extract everything it needs to. Ultimately, right in here, it'll count the shots on goal. This should be the big break. It goes through the play-by-play. And let's find the type. If the type is shot on goal for the home team or the away team, we will go ahead and add that accordingly. So that's how it should work. It's not working, but that's how it should work. And then, while true, it'll run through this league here. So it'll say, okay, game's not found if it's not found. All that fun jazz. So it's really, really simple here. Then ultimately, it'll, open the ticker, update the away score, home score, shots on goal for home and away. And then it will wait. It'll sleep during the which I have set to every 15 seconds. That's how that works. And I missed bot 10 and bot 11. Let's see. Let me go ahead and get rid of bot 10 and 11. There we go. I definitely need to get more RAM for this computer though before the NFL season. Because it's let me go ahead and put you ooh, nope. Oh, that was both the same. Okay. But yeah, so I mean that's the code that's powering everything. I find it interesting. Though again, I also spent 4 years in college doing that kind of stuff. Pretty cool. You majored in computer science? I actually majored in computer engineering, but I did have more of an inclination to the software side of things. So, ultimately, what I want to do is I want to make one software that I can use on this computer. That I can select. I'm doing this league. I'm doing, this is the away team, and this is the home team, and then it'll update all the necessary files it needs to update, so that everything can be fully automated. But I am a far cry from that. I have never actually developed in a software framework, so you need to get a little more familiar with that. But ultimately, I've always enjoyed the programming side of computer engineering, so like the software side, working with Arduinos, what's the other one, Raspberry Pis, working with those, I've really enjoyed those. So, but I figured, hey, I got the degree. Why not implement it in the channel? Because why not? Makes my job easy. If I don't have to worry about updating the goals every time a team scores, I don't have to worry about updating the score ticker every 10 minutes or every like 10 seconds. More power to it, you know? Makes the stream easier so that I can focus on doing everything I need to do. So it's all malice skills in it. Well, I'm going to be honest. Since this was my first time programming to interface with multiple APIs, I did use a little bit of ChatGPT to help work with that. But the thing is, you know, I knew how I needed to prompt it, and I was able to use that as a baseline. And we're gonna have someone joining. How you doing, Dad? What's up?
What the Phillies scored and the Pirates scored on mine. There's a pattern there.
Oh my word! The Pirates and Phillies are scoring everything. Pirates score a run, or the Phillies score a run, Pirates score a run. Phillies score 2, Pirates score 2. Like, hold on, let me just. Eventually it'll focus. Look at that symmetric box score. If it'll focus. Focusing. Not really focusing, but it's 1-to-1. The away team is the home team. Kind of crazy. Yeah, we got a bot.
Okay, now.
But now the Pirates know how to do it. Oh boy. It is in the bottom. Dad, is it bottom of the fourth, middle, or end of the fourth? Waiting on him. Go on the bottom of the fourth. So there is still time for that streak to be broken. No outs? Oh, the Pirates are going to break it this inning. They're going to get another run. Yeah, they're going to break it. Ooh, by the way. All right. I'm hobbling back. That's the thing, is I'm trying to rehab myself a little bit by walking without the boot a little bit. I got a half of the night. Have a blessed night. You too, man. Have a blessed night. God bless, man. God bless. Have yourself a great night. Glad you swung by. We go ahead and check out a couple of things here. Oh man. But yeah, we're just chilling here. Definitely earned myself. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd be here even if it was just me, myself, and I. But you know, it's the other people that make it enjoyable. They make it more enjoyable. Let me go ahead and grab a little sip here of the juice that's powering me. Oh, what? Do you think I was gonna bring out some booze? No. Healthy. We don't discuss what was in that cup earlier. I'm gonna actually just keep this one down here because I got a lot of liquid IV. One of the local Rite Aids was shutting down, so I dropped like $60 on liquid IV. But I go through it, man. I go through it. Meanwhile, just taking a look while we have a second over in the chat at the poll. 12 begins have voted. I think that's a high since a season high since I started streaming these games. 12 votes in the poll. Yeah, fitness with Jason. Okay, hold on. Let me just fitness with Jason. Yeah, look at how much I jiggle. That's fit. That's a bot. It's a bot. It's a bot. Number 14 or number 14. Number 12. Well, I think we might beat 17 bots. We might beat 17 bots. Oh boy. Go ahead. Let me actually take a look at something. Curious. Normally I don't like to peek on my click-through during a stream, but I kind of want to see where we're at. This game has been fun. The words of DJ Khaled, another one. Go ahead and check this here. We actually had a really high click-through rate last time. We had like 11%, which is insane for me. Fitness tourney with Jason, yes. Whoa, hello. Again, huge shout out to Allians. Click-through rate, I think this is a record click-through rate for a stream. 13.4%. I think it's a record for us. I think that's a record. What's up? Did it break? It didn't break.
Oh, the guy
They blew it.
it into a double play.
The Pirates blew it.
No symmetrical.
The Pirates blew the chance to break the. Man.
That's the question. Question.
Well, the question is, who do we say break? The break is always going to be the Pirates. Are they going to break it in a good way or a bad way, though?
No, at least first popping the 5 stones and it.
No, the Pirates broke it because the Pirates didn't score a run.
Up and it goes. Or if Pirates score.
Well, it's always going to be the Pirates. Either the Pirates fail to score when the Phillies scored, 3-2, and this has been an aggressive game. 11 penalties. And we're in the second period now. Just kicking off the second period. Let me actually go ahead and update this. So Florida has possession in the defensive end to start the second period. Hit 75, yes sir, yes sir. Huge shout out to Allians tonight. I've been keeping up on that. I think we gained like 3 subs during this stream. So huge shout out to Allians. But here we go. Barkov trying to find somewhere to go with the puck in the offensive end. 7 seconds remain on this power play. And 3, 2, 1. Here comes a chance. A shot across, unable to get in, and we're back to full strength. And here comes a chance. Bouchard shot. Oh, Bennett getting, or Ekblad getting into it. Send Ekblad to the box for that one. Bro was defenseless. Wow. Yeah, Bouchard comes out of the box right as the puck's going to him. Ekblad was caught off guard by that. So Ekblad was not happy that he got caught off guard. So Ekblad then just pins Bouchard against the boards. Gonna let him play out on that, which, I mean, fair enough, I guess. So here we are. Let me go ahead and... Oh, man. You know what? I might go... We might do the rare hatless for a little bit. Until the Oilers start losing, then we put the hat back on. For the reason I normally wear a hat, though, because my hair just doesn't do what I want it to do. Okay. Man, this feels so weird. This feels so weird going hatless. Go ahead and hang this, I guess, right there, so it's over my shoulder. Okay, so we have 19:03 left. We're not even a minute into the second period. Hey, man, huge shout out to Allians tonight. Allians checking in, checking up. 7 likes so far on the stream. Huge shout out. That is, again, another record since streaming these games. And 13 votes to the poll over there. Again, another record. Huge shout out to audience. We are smashing records tonight and having a good time doing so. As the Oilers have the puck in the offensive zone. Here comes a chance passing to the back part of the zone, trying to find somewhere to go. Trying to find it, finds a man out on the outside wing. Almost loses possession, but still maintains it. Puck goes back in behind, and a contested possession will ensue. Oilers get possession all the way back at center ice. And Corey Perry passing, trying to go wing to wing, back to the back corner. Finds a way, but puck goes back in behind Bobrovsky, and the Panthers come out with the puck. So here, oh no, this is a 3-on-2 shot, and it's not going to go home, wide left. So here come the Oilers with a chance, and here's McDavid's shot. Oh, Bobrovsky with a killer save. That was an amazing save by Bobrovsky. Props to him. Props to him on that. We need betting on some other Jason West. There's a puck! There's a puck! And we got puck out of play. And we need betting on some other Jason West hat entire stream. I'm almost always going to wear it the entire time. Maybe occasionally readjust it, but like, the hat's part of my identity, man. It feels so weird not wearing the hat. We go ahead and flip back over to here. Over to here. Yeah, there's just too much hair maintenance, man. Too much hair maintenance. So here we go. The Oilers with a chance at the top of the zone. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. Back to the near corner. Contestation will ensue. I'm putting this hat back on. Screw it. So the puck stays in the offensive zone for the Oilers. You had your chance without having me without the hat. Hat's back on. Wing to wing, trying to find somewhere to go. Back in behind the net. Contested puck again. And Florida is going to have a chance to take it out here. And they will. Marchand over to Ekholm. Back in behind. Not to Ekholm, to someone else. Back to the back of the zone. Florida still in possession. Here comes a chance. Shot. And it's going to be gloved. Great glove by Skinner. All right, let's go ahead and check back over to here. And let's see, how many lines do I have? Do I have any lines coming together for this bingo card? Do I have any lines coming together? It doesn't look like it. It does not look like it, which is rather unfortunate. But anyway, here we go. The Oilers having a chance, potentially. They can get some help. Having a shot. It's going to be deflected. Chance back to the back. The key shot. Not even able to get there. Still maintaining possession. Shot goes wide. And here come the Panthers now trying to get the puck. A nice hit. Nice hit by Evander Kane. And the Panthers go back in behind Skinner, trying to find somewhere to go with it. And the puck is going to be going skittering away. Back to the defensive end. Florida will get back possession. But Corey Perry, I believe that is, trying to contest it. So here they come. The Panthers now into the offensive end. 3-on-4, trying to find somewhere to go. Puck goes back behind the net. Pass, trying to find somewhere to go is contested puck. And it's going to go skittering around to the near side. Going to be brought in by Ekblad. Back on over, finding some help. Trying to go somewhere with it. Back over to Ekblad. And Ekblad gets a nice little shot on that. Or takes a nice little shot on that. As the puck is going to be shot. And it goes wide of Skinner. And now the puck going to be... Oh, no, never mind. It was going to be floated away, but no. Contained in by Reinhart. And now they're going to try... Oh, Reinhart with a shot. Skinner save it. Skinner save the day. Okay. Puck back in behind the net. Contested puck once again. Still no score updates, so that's good so far. But they have long shifts for Jake Wallman and John Klingberg, both over a minute and a half. And a shot, not able to get home. So the Panthers still trying to maintain possession. And there goes. The puck goes out of the zone. Everyone has to tag up, and it's going to be offside. And we got a fight there. Ekblad getting into it a little bit. Not a full-on fight. You know, a little kerfluffle, a little scuffle in front of the Edmonton bench. No, that was not fun. Oh, there we go. I actually have a lot. We're getting close to getting some lines. Let's go. We're getting there. Oh, man. Go ahead and slide back in. Back on into the driver's seat I am. And here we go. 15-16 remaining in the second. Not as explosive this period, but still a lot of extracurricular. This is a very, very chippy series we're seeing so far shape up here in Edmonton so far. Will this maintain to Florida? You gotta think it does. When the series goes to Florida, you gotta think it's still gonna be this chippy. And here we go. Ekholm has a broken stick now. A nice shot taken by Tkachuk on the near boards. As we have a contested puck goes behind the net where the Oilers will take possession. Gonna send it up into the into the neutral zone. And Florida will take back over as they try to take it in with a chance. And a pass is gonna be blocked by Bouchard. We got Average Florida. Say hello, everyone. Here to spread my Florida propaganda. You know, we'll tolerate it. We'll tolerate it. We don't agree with it, but we'll tolerate it. And let's see, the Oilers getting away with a little trip there, I think. But a nice save by Stuart Skinner and Tkachuk. Tkachuk getting involved with Bouchard. And Reinhardt getting into it with someone over there a little bit after the play was blown dead. But yeah, I mean, we're not gonna, you know, ostracize you, but you know, we don't agree with it. Let's see, well, it was 12. That was bot 14. That was bot number 14. So, let's see here. Hey, we're up to 76 subscribers. That means we're only 24 subscribers away. We're seeing a lot of people cycle in and out. Maybe we could even hit that tonight. That would be crazy. If we could hit that tonight, oh my word. We hit that tonight, I'm doing something crazy for the next stream somehow, some way. I'll figure something out. I don't know what it'll be, but I'll figure something out. So here we go. The Oilers in the defensive end trying to get that puck out of there, but Florida will win the draw with the chance. Passing shot over to Skinner, not going to go home. Puck going to be maintained in by Florida, contested on the far corner. And it looks like the Oilers are going to be able to get this. No, a chance shot. Florida had the puck. I lost that puck for a second. And Florida going to maintain possession, but it's going to go into the neutral zone. So here they go, moving into the offensive end for Florida. And puck's kept in at the line again. Edmonton desperately trying to get this thing out of there. And rightfully so. But Florida is doing a solid job keeping it in, right behind the net. And Florida trying to keep it in as the puck's contested on the near corner. Trying to see where it's going to be kept in or not. And here comes a chance. Florida keeping it in, but a pass. Unable to lead to a shot, I should say. And let's see. The Oilers trying to get possession now. They're going to fully take possession behind the net. And moving up through the neutral zone. Florida going to go for a line change. And the Oilers trying to get a little dump and chase going. So here comes Ekblad with the puck. Moving, going vertically. And the puck is going to go into the neutral zone. 13-15 to go and rolling in the period. As the Oilers are going to get possession of the defensive end. Moving vertically, trying to find a place to go. And going to go behind the net. Draisaitl in a little kerfluffle with Forsling. And the puck going to be sent back out into the defensive end. As the Average Floridian saying, funny how the Florida team is the best at hockey. You know, part of that, I'm not saying that it's only because of this, because roster construction is not just by advantages. But Florida is one of the states that has an advantage because they don't have to pay as much to their players due to a no state income tax. And it's a bigger advantage than you would think, especially considering a league like the NHL where contracts are smaller than the NFL. It is definitely a chance. Shot for Edmonton, not going to go in. But that's definitely a draw and definitely an advantage for Florida. Because, you know, let's say, you know, you go to a state like California. they're having to pay extra tax on their salary. So in order to get a $10 million take home, you got to pay closer to 12 or 13, you know, or closer to, like, you know, 12, let's say. Whereas for Florida, you can give them the 10 and they'll be fine. So not the only reason, you know, obviously good coaching, good GMs, good management, and, you know, players that want to play there is big. But here comes a shot to Skinner. Not going to get there. But that is part of the reason. Not the only, but part. But here comes Florida with a chance shot. Not going to get it. And it's a goal. I thought it didn't get there, but it snuck right through. But, consolation. This updated automatically. It's working. Oh, we still have star talent. Yeah, and the star coach, I mean, it definitely, roster construction is a science, but it's easier to attract star talent when you don't have to, you know, when they can take home more of the money. You offer a $10 million contract to someone in Florida and someone in California, the person in California is taking home less. So, to someone in Florida, it's easier in a sense of you don't have to give them as much money as you would California. But again, star players, they can choose to go anywhere. And a star coach, for sure, can go anywhere. And I'm not saying that no state income tax is a ticket to winning, but it is definitely an advantage that helps Florida retain star talent and keep a strong roster construction going. So, but again, you know, not everything. Look at some other teams that in Florida and even in other states that aren't that great, even though they don't have state income tax, you know? Or Edmonton. Manitoba, I'm pretty sure, has an income tax of its own. Real key of Florida's success is that there's a Home Depot in the arena parking lot. Yeah, so whenever they run out of stuff, they can just go right over to the Home Depot. Team bonding activity. Get some, you know, some wood to help patch up something in the stadium. So we have a contested puck back in behind Skinner. Oilers going to try to take this puck up, and Florida definitely keeping it in, but it does go out, and here comes a chance to the offensive end. Can't tell who that is. I think that was Janmark. Gonna go wrestle some alligators for my nightly workout. See y'all later. Have fun, man. Don't forget to stop at the Walmart riding your gator to get your 24-pack of Natty Light, man. Oh, let's see. Man, so we are rocking and rolling tonight. Will do, yes, sir. Have a good night, man. All right, but yeah, we're rocking and rolling here. Having a grandiose time. Let's take a look at our poll in the chat. 15 votes over in that poll in the chat. 80-20 split in favor of the Oilers. I love you guys. Let's go Oilers. Funny thing is, I'm only rooting for the Oilers because I spent 4 years in Fort Wayne cheering on the Comets, and they're 2 layers removed from the Oilers. But still, valid reason. They're technically a hometown team for me, so to speak. They're the closest to an NHL hometown team I have left standing in the playoffs. Oh, you know. We got a bot! That's number 15! Give it up for bot 15! Wait, hold on. I need a cowbell. What's the closest thing I have to a cowbell? Here. Bot 15! Give it up for bot 15! Okay. Please tell me people get that. Please tell me. Please tell me I didn't just look like an idiot doing that. I'm watching you, chat. I'm holding you guys accountable. I'm holding yins accountable. I only get to do this once a stream. Maybe. And that's if we get bots. So we're getting ready here. Back in Edmonton. Wow, that was one went off the post to go in, that last goal for Florida. So here we go. Florida with a chance. Oh no. Puck is back to the near side. Here comes Seth Jones with the puck. Makes a closer shot, and it goes out of play. Florida D-men tonight have combined for 5 points. Absolutely crazy. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Hopefully Mikko's all right. You know, he's against us, but hopefully he's all right. Because, yeah, he kind of took a nasty shot into the boards. Wow. You know what I mean. They're playing some AC/DC. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap. So here we go. Face off in the defensive end for Edmonton. And contested immediately off the draw. Goes back in behind the net as Edmonton will maintain possession. Moving into the neutral zone. Trying to get that puck to continue. And it's going to go the other way. But Edmonton will get back possession into the defensive end. Trying to find somewhere to go. Long pass. And it gets taken by Florida. Back to the defensive end. But Edmonton will take back possession. Moving around. Here's your chance. But there's nowhere to go with that puck except for behind the net. Ekblad trying to get that puck out of there. He can't, but it goes still back to the near side corner. And in through the neutral zone they go, dumping it in behind Skinner. Oilers going to get possession back in behind the net. And going to move it to the near side, trying to go vertically, seeing where they can go. Cincinnati's now in a rain delay. That's fun. But anyway, moving into the offensive zone, Bobrovsky able to get the puck to Mikkola, who's back on the ice, thankfully. And here comes Seth Jones with the puck back on up. I believe that's Mikkola having a chance. Shot across the net, unable to get there. So Marchand now with the puck, moving it back across as Edmonton will take possession here. And there is, I believe, McDavid now trying to rush for that puck in the near corner. Goes to Seth Jones. And contested puck, but McDavid does have it back to the near side. Pulls back to slap shot, back over to the side. Shot! Unable to get home. Still contesting for that puck, though. Edmonton has it. Trying to see if they can get anything with this. As there's a little bit of a tussle going on. There's a delayed penalty. Oilers going on the power play, baby. Let's go. Ben, you have to go for a bit. You'll try to be back by third period. All right, man. Hopefully we see you back in the third. Hopefully we see you back in the third. Oh, boy. I just saw on the stream whenever I did the fitness jiggle. But yeah, man, hopefully we'll catch you back by the third. In the meantime, let's go ahead and check out where we are. Oh, boy. Wow, we are rocking and rolling tonight. Having a grandiose time. Let me go ahead and open this in a new tab. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling, having a good time watching, hopefully, as the Oilers get a power play goal here and take the lead right back. And put that up. Edmonton's going to go on the power play. There we go. Let's go ahead and see where we're at on the click-through side of things. All right, we're still holding fine. Still holding fine. Still holding all right. Still about 12%. We're rocking. We're rolling. Having a grandy old time. How's my bingo board doing? Let's see. I am still needing a few things. Edmonton needs to hit 20.5 shots, with Bobrovsky making 19.5 saves. Seth Jones needs to get involved. I think he might be a little bit closer on that. Okay. We're sitting there. We're sitting pretty. All right. But yeah. This game, again, just as physical as we expected. My throat's starting to hurt, but we're going to fight through it. So yeah. We're rocking and rodeoing. Oh. Well, we got the people with crop top Let's Go Oilers shirts selling out happy. Oh my gosh, 4 guys have a crop top on that just has, they spell out happy. Let's see, Chris Nobla, 7-1 in the postseason. And let's see. Or I guess under certain conditions. So here we go. We're playing Seven Nation Army as the Oilers win the face-off in the offensive end. Bouchard with a chance. Shot. Unable to get home. Still trying to get her shot on the rebound. Unable to get there. Bobrovsky is back in the net. This is your golden opportunity, but you don't have possession. It was Nico Mikkola on the penalty for hooking there. Bobrovsky having to reset quickly as here comes Edmonton again giving chase. And never mind, because they send it right back out. Here comes a chance, a broken stick on the ice. Florida has a chance. Oh no, it's 3-on-4. Oh no, no Serenin. Oh, player falls down. I didn't know. I don't think anyone hit him. Broken or clumsy. Okay. So now oh my gosh, the Panthers moving into the offensive end. Oh boy, what are we doing? We're on the power play. Here's your chance, but it's only 2-on-4. And the Florida. Oh no! Here comes a breakaway. Oh! Oh, stupid Marchand! Marchand gets the shorthanded goal on a breakaway. That sucks. That really sucks. Give up a breakaway shorthanded goal. Right in the 5-hole. That is brutal. Come on, Edmonton. You got to get a goal back now. Got to get a goal back now. Second goal from Marchand this series, 6th in the playoffs. And Florida wins the faceoff because, of course, they do. So Skinner now getting the puck over to number 96. Moving the puck up in through the neutral zone as one unit. And the puck goes into the offensive end, but it's not controlled. Get control! And here comes of course, the Panthers get possession, they dump it out. All the way back to Stuart Skinner. Brad Marchand on the goal, Lundell with the assist. And here comes the Oilers, going to dump it in. Dump and chase. Come on. Puck hits the helmet, and it's in the neutral zone. And 1 goal on the power play, and it's not on the team we would think. Ooh, that was a nasty, nice hit by Florida. And here comes an offensive opportunity, but it's going to be shut down by Edmonton. They're going to get possession, hopefully. Any day now. Back behind the net, they're going to get possession. Trying to find out which way to go. Gonna send it out to the outside. And going to dump it in is Ekholm. Remember, Edmonton, though, is not a stranger to trailing in this series. They managed to come back from a deficit last game. Well, maybe they have a little bit more in them tonight. Hopefully they do. As the Oilers going to try to get possession back behind their own net. This is not where you want to be. You're chasing the puck behind your net. Klingberg with the puck, and it's going to be a bit of a tie-up. We got a bot. Bot number 16. And the puck is into the Florida defensive end, and they're going to move it all the way to the offensive end. Here comes Rodriguez. It's a 3-on-3. Shot. Not able to get home. So Edmonton now has a chance. Here's a rush. It is a 2-on-2 rush. Wing to wing, unable to get there because the player was just a little bit behind where you need to be. Now here comes Florida going the other way. 4-on-3 shot. Not safe. Ooh, get it out of there. Scramble for the puck. Oh my word, this is crazy. Here comes another shot by Jones, unable to get home, thankfully. Another chance shot. Oh my gosh, get that puck out of there. And they get into the neutral zone. Seth Jones unable to control it. Puck goes skittering to the offensive end. Oh no, here comes a 3-on-3 shot. Unable to get home. Back to the near side to Seth Jones. Seth Jones back up to the outside. Shot, not able to get home. And back in behind again. Another scramble for the puck on the near side corner. Get that puck out of there. Here comes a chance shot. Oh, thankfully it didn't get home. Come on, let's get that puck out of there. Let's see. Puck now going to be clear back behind Bobrovsky. Going to be aggressive here for Edmonton, trying to get that puck back in the offensive end, but they can't. Oh my word, get that puck out of there. I'm still a little bit loud. Okay, so here we go. And shot, not going to get home. Shot again. Skinner able to save it up. Oh my god. That was brutal. That was a brutal. Moving into our poll over there in the chat, 17 votes. Who's winning game 2? 82% siding with the Edmonton Oilers, 18% siding with the Panthers. I like the 82% in this one. But I don't know right now. Edmonton got to get back on their horse. Kind of fell off the horse a little bit. They got to get back on it if they want to win this game. So hopefully they can make something out of this. Hopefully they can make lemonade out of these lemons. Oh man. Yeah? Oh, but yeah. This is crazy. But on the bright side, the score's automatically updating and it's not flashing to 0 every 2 seconds. So again, I'm not too confident right now. Edmonton need to get back on the horse. Kind of falling off it a little bit. Gotta make sure they can some sort of support. Oh, but I don't know. I do not know. And unpause temporarily. Fact, I can do. Yeah. Original. Yeah, I need to share a picture. Go ahead over. Where's my Discord? There you are. Unpause temporarily. Okay, I see. Okay. But yeah, we are back here in Edmonton. And let's see. Puck is back in the defensive zone for Edmonton. Gotta get this puck out of here quickly. You can't let Florida get right back on the attack. And a chance with Barkov, unable to get there. Nice block by Skinner. Barkov again, back to Seth Jones. Trying to find somewhere he can go with it. Goes vertically to the offensive end. And goes back in behind the net, where Florida's going to try to get back possession again. Contested puck here on the near side corner. Fighting for it, trying to get out of there. But Florida is just absolutely dominating right here, right now. And here comes Seth Jones. Chance shot, not going to get home again. Puck gets out. And cleared and icing. And more oiling, or more icing. This is just ridiculous. Ridiculous. I mean, you gotta get something. You gotta get something going right now. Right now, you're not doing anything. You're just sitting there and eating. Okay, so here we go, ready to rock and rodeo. The puck is in the defensive end for Edmonton. Got to get it out of there again, and they will. Racing for that puck. to Bobrovsky, and it looks like Forsling, I think, is going to get that puck. Back into the near side to Ekblad, moving it vertically again, all the way back in behind Skinner. Sent it over, 3 minutes to go here in the second period. Moving the puck up vertically, having a chance, wing to wing. Come on, get a shot off somewhere. Shot, and it's going to be gloved. Oh, at least they took the shot. At least they took the shot. But yeah, Monday and Thursday next week. So I should be ready, or I should be live for those games. Then if we go to a game 6, I will be live for that. Game 5, I don't believe I will be able to be live though. So for the rest of the series, I'll be streaming games in Florida more than likely. Here go, 2:45 to go in the second, and Edmonton is getting pummeled on all fronts right now. And Florida wins that faceoff. Here goes Marchand moving vertically with the puck, passing it over to the left wing. Moving to the offensive end, contested puck back in behind the net, going to be sent, trying to get it sent out, and it maybe get it out of there. They do get it out of there, out to the blue line, into the offensive end. Here's a chance, 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Chance shot! They're already going to goal! Loose puck! Oh my word, collision in front of Bobrovsky, that was your chance. That was your chance. Marchand with a shot. Thankfully, Skinner able to stop it. Oh, great. Bouchard's getting it. Great. Great. Maybe we can, conjure up some shorthand magic. Oh, that was so close to being in the net. They're showing the replay, man. That thing was just mere inches from being over. Wow. Yep, there's the cross check. Can't do that. Stupid decisions at stupid times, Evan Bouchard. What are you doing? Oh boy. So here we go. 2:04 to go in the period. Florida's on the power play. And puck on the near side corner. Seth Jones having it, trying to send it around to the outside. Finds a man. I believe that's Bennett. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back to Tkachuk. Tkachuk down over to Seth Jones. Seth Jones trying to find somewhere to go. Back to Tkachuk. Tkachuk trying to find a lane. Takes a pass in. Unable to get to the net. Here comes Ekblad. Ekblad with the puck, trying to find somewhere to go again. And it gets taken up by Reinhart, I believe. But Edmonton will get it, and they're going to clear it out. Here comes Edmonton doing a little bit of a line change, and Seth Jones is going to move the puck vertically. Trying to move into the offensive end. Here comes Reinhart. Going to dump it in, back in behind the net. And a race for the puck will ensue. Florida will get possession. I believe that's Ekblad. Ekblad back on over, back behind the near side. There goes Seth Jones. Seth Jones trying to find a way to go with it. Goes behind the net, tries to find a passing partner, but can't. Goes back to the near side, and Edmonton got to try and clear it out. Ekholm trying to get it, but Tkachuk was able to stop him. Back to the near side. Collision on the near side. Going to the far side. Puck skitters away. Here comes Reinhart. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back passes again. That's going to be to Ekblad, I believe. And then shot. Come on. And Florida's going to get penalized, thankfully. And we got a little bit of a scuffle now going to the glass. We're going to go 4-on-4. Leading into an Edmonton power play. This is your chance, Edmonton. Get back on it. Don't carry the power play into the third period. Well, actually, you will have to carry the power play into the third period, unless you score in the last 4 seconds of the period. But get a 4-on-4 goal. This is where McDavid can really shine. There's less players on the ice. There's more skating room. This is where McDavid rocks. So hopefully McDavid will get the hint, get a goal in the net, and change the momentum of this game right now. Before we get to this 4-on-4, though, if you guys are enjoying, don't forget to smash a like and subscribe, because it does help me out a whole lot. It tells me that I'm doing content that you guys enjoy. Even though I'd be here anyway, it's always nice to know there's people along for the ride, you know? Oh, it's all free, too. Anyway, here we go. 40 seconds to go in the period, and Florida has a chance. Forcing shot goes wide. Back to the near side, trying to get back possession. Florida will have it. Trying to find somewhere to go. It's Marchand trying to find a forceling, and it gets frozen on the shot by Skinner. Bennett getting into it in front of the net. Ben's back. Welcome, Ben. How you doing? Welcome back. Oh, boy. Hopefully, Edmonton can get something going. They gotta make something happen here. Gotta make something happen. You're probably carrying the power play into the third period because 4-on-4 doesn't end a power play at all. And they're gonna have a false face-off. So let's see. Come on, Oilers. Make it happen. Let's make it happen. Face off, and it looks like Florida's gonna win it. Here's a chance for Sling. Pass to the near side to Mikkola. And back behind the net. 50 seconds remain in the period. Edmonton trying to get that puck out of there. Florida content with just wasting some time here. Back to the near side. Klimberg and gets it to Edmonton. Here we go. Puck's gonna go almost out of the zone. Power play now time for Edmonton. And that takes us to the end of the period. And Lausternen getting into it a little bit with someone. Yeah, let me go ahead and change this over to end of 2. Really been expecting, but you're doing swell. Awesome to hear, man. Ooh, I might need to run upstairs and grab myself a soda. My throat is dying up here. Let me get my boot on. If I can get this boot on. I'm gonna need a soda. He thinks I'll need a soda. Need the bubbles for my throat. End of 2. You know, I wouldn't mind another overtime game. Especially the way we're doing on stream tonight. We're getting a lot of people cycling in and out. Huge shout out again to Ollians who are here tonight. I mean, I'd be here with or without you. But it's nice to know there's people along for the ride. Nice to know that. As I struggle to put on this. Also, you know, voting in the poll over there in the chat is also another nice, awesome way for you guys to show support. And I want to hear what you guys have to say. I want to hear who you guys think is going to win this game. Right now, Florida is being dominant. Edmonton needs to change up their game plan just a little bit so that they can get back into a domination style of gameplay. I mean, Edmonton was playing very quick, very dominating. Florida made an adjustment in between periods, and that's why they got 2 unanswered goals this period. So, we just go back to this. Then when I get back, we'll ask Dougbot probably one more question for the night. Again, I don't want to overuse Dougbot because after a certain point, I have to pay more money to run Dougbot because these third-party services are not free. So, come on. There we go. I hate this stupid boot. I'm supposed to get out of it on Thursday. Thursday can't come soon enough. I shall return. Then we'll ask Dougbot a question or two.
Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start looking as a lost control. It's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night, teardrops on the floor. The pain is over, feel the darkness take control.
All right, I am back. I am back. I actually grab a piece of paper towel real quick, but I am back and ready. Bro, just want to grab some paper towel to act as a little coaster. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk to Dougbot. Let's see. Last about the Mariners Angels, because we haven't talked about any of those teams yet with Dougbot. Maybe. If Dougbot wants to actually load up. Eventually here we'll figure out a method. Eventually Dougbot will work. This. Then this will keep it cold. It's cold. If you ask Dougbot a question. Okay, Mariners Angels. Hey Dougbot, I hear the Mariners are playing the Angels today. Care to give me an update on that baseball game? Okay. Oh, let's see.
Ah, the beauty of the diamond. The Seattle Mariners and the Los Angeles Angels are indeed slugging it out on the field. According to the MLB scoreboard, the Mariners and the Angels are currently tied at 4-4. It's been a thrilling back-and-forth game with both teams giving fans in Anaheim plenty to cheer about. The Mariners' Emerald City power is coming out strong, but the Angels are countering well with a heavenly Halo Havoc. This game is dialed up to be a nail-biter, so keep the peanuts and Cracker Jacks handy.
The Heavenly Halo Havoc. That's a new one. That's a new one to call your offense. All right, boys, we're gonna run the Halo Havoc. Dougbot's crazy, man. Dougbot's crazy. We love Dougbot. We love Dougbot nonetheless. Let me take a look at my NHL bingo card while we're here in between periods. Let's see, I need to give it a reload. I got a line! I've done a line! I've done a line! I've done a line! I've done a line! Wait a minute, that doesn't... that doesn't sound right. That's another one of, don't take that out of context. With Jason. I got one entry into the draw, so I'm in it. I'm in it for a chance at some sort of prize. Let's see here. That's a lot of pennies that aren't going to be created anymore. These things will be more valuable. These are all copper. Huh. A line of what? I did a line of bingo. Okay, I'm getting high with the grannies in the retirement home. I'm getting high on bingo. You want to do a line of bingo with me too, Ben? More than welcome to. Sure. No, I swear it's bingo. It's a line of bingo. Bingo! It's bingo! Man. Who's more on? No, don't compare me to that thing. Don't compare me to that thing. Sorry, Dougbot, but I'm not more unhinged than you. I wasn't talking about developing young talent, Dougbot. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna ask one more question to Dougbot for tonight. I'm gonna ask it what we should call Panthers and Oilers for this third, and we'll see what it says. See what Dougbot has to say. Hey Dougbot, so I'm currently calling the Florida Panthers versus Edmonton Oilers game. Can you give me nicknames for these teams so what I should call them in the third period? Okay, let's see. My fate rests in Dougbot.
Calling the game, eh? That's a thrilling experience. For the Florida Panthers, you could dub them the Sunshine State Stalkers as a nod to their Florida roots and their ferocious style of play. On the other hand, the Edmonton Oilers can be tagged as the Great Northern Gushers for their ability to flood the ice with offensive plays. Both nicknames capture the essence of these teams and should add a little flair to your commentary in the third period. Enjoy calling the action out there.
The Stalkers and the Gushers! Dougbot! Dougbot! I trusted you! I trusted you! Word! We hear that. Please tell me that all of our collective hearing just did not work. Please tell me it did not call them the Sunshine State Stalkers. Northern Harsh Gushers. Let's see. Florida Panthers, you could dub them the Sunshine State Stalkers. And the Edmonton Oilers can be tagged the Great Northern Gushers. I didn't even hear the rest of what he said. As soon as he said Gushers, I was down for the count. Oh my god. For their ability to flood the ice with offensive plays. Both nicknames capture the essence of these teams and add a little flair to your commentary in the third period. The Gushers and the Stalkers. Oh my god. Yeah, Ben, I think you were here for another short. Oh my gosh, that's probably going up Sunday. Oh. I'm down for the count. That one. Let me grab a pen real quick and write those down. That was crazy. So, Ben, back to your question. Who's more unhinged? Dougbot or me? What do you think now? Huh? So let me just write this down here. So we have the Sunshine State Stalkers and the Great Northern Gushers. I think I was right. Yeah, I think you were too, buddy. Oh my god. I think Dougbot is the unhinged king. Funny thing is, that's just AI. AI is more unhinged than humans. And yet AI has all these like moral filters and all this ethical stuff. It's more unhinged. I can't anymore after that one. How's the NBA Finals going? Oh yeah, I forgot that game's tomorrow. No, it's Sunday. Yeah, I think you were here for another short or two, probably one. I can see the short vision coming together now, like the tagline, you know, the real Stanley Cup Finals. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy. But anyway, second period kind of cooled things off from the last period. And we're getting close to the third period here, I believe. And Arizona versus Cincinnati got suspended. It's not going to be redone tomorrow. Wait, that game was in the top of the 7th. So let me double check something here. Oh man. Sooner or later we're gonna have a whole Dougbot comp. Oh, that's the plan. That's the plan. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Cole has 17 votes. Yes, sir. We're rocking in the votes today. We're rocking with the people. We're rocking with the people. Yeah, so we're getting ready to get into the third period here. I'm looking forward to a good third. But that was just, oh, that was too much. I need a minute after that one. Dougbot. What are we gonna do with you? Eventually, I'm wondering if people are going to start coming for Dougbot instead of me. Like, I'm wondering if that's going to be the next thing. We'll say, where's Dougbot? I'm here for Dougbot! Because of his unhinged comments, like... Over here, back here at Rogers Place. P3. And the Oilers will begin the third period on a 40-something second power play, I believe it was. So here we go. And it looks like Florida's going to win the face-off. And they're going to dump it right back in behind Stewart's. So actually, there's a minute left on the power play. My bad. Here we go. The Oilers trying to move fast into the offensive end. Sorry, the Gushers. Here come the Gushers with a chance, passing it back. The Gushers trying to find somewhere to go. Pass it over to Draisaitl. Draisaitl back again. Back to Draisaitl again. Gushers trying to find a lane. That's McDavid. McDavid to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to find somewhere to go. Draisaitl picks up a loose puck and trying to find somewhere to go yet again. Passes across McDavid. Back to Draisaitl. 30 seconds remain on the Gushers power play. Trying to find somewhere to go. And the Sockers are playing a pretty solid defense right now. But here comes McDavid trying to find somewhere to go. Can he get a hole in there? It doesn't look like he can. But the Gushers will maintain possession in the offensive end. Passing over. Here comes McDavid again. Chance shot. Oh, unable to get it in there. Oh, here we go. The Gushers having a chance again on offense. Power play is over. McDavid had it poked away. And here comes the Stalkers. 1-on-1. Oh, no. Thankfully, he was unable to get a shot off, thankfully. Glove with a chance, unable to get there. Puck goes wide to the far side. Puck up, and it will go into the neutral zone easily because the Oilers get possession. Line. And the puck stays in the neutral zone. So we got an icing. Or an offside, not an icing. I am. Okay, so here we go. 18-16 remaining in the third period. And Oilers win the faceoff. Trying to move the puck into the offensive end. A little bit of a contested puck on the far corner. And the Panthers will have it. Unfortunately, I have to leave for the rest of the night. Glad to see you such a successful stream. Keep it up. Hey, man, have a blessed night. Thank you for coming out, man. I really appreciate it. Have a blessed night, too. God bless, man. So here we go. The Panthers losing possession of the puck. Here comes Draisaitl. Has to dump it in. Back in behind the Bob. Bobba the Bob trying to watch what's happening. And the Panthers are going to move it up vertically. Puck goes clear back in behind. Oh my gosh. And Stuart Skinner almost got taken out. And the puck is lost because Mekovic takes out an Oilers stick. Puck's going to get sent back into the Florida offensive end. And a contested puck again will remain as the Oilers are going to move up towards the offensive end. Here they go. Race for the puck is ensuing into the corner. Back out to the far side. Here comes Marchand trying to find somewhere to go with it. And finds Mikkola, but Mikkola gets rocked as soon as the puck goes his way. So here comes the puck into the Oilers to get possession back a little. No, it's actually Florida has possession. The offensive end, Marchand aggressively going for that puck. Can't get it though. So a little bit of a contested puck here again. And let's see. Marchand unable. A shot is blocked. And the puck's going skittering all the way back to the defensive end. Oilers going to try to get possession. But they won't. So here come the Panthers. Towards the offensive end, dumping in behind the net. Goes back to Reinhart. Reinhart trying to find somewhere to go. Bouchard playing aggressive. Draisaitl trying to get involved as well. Puck going into the neutral zone. And back to the Oilers defensive end. Oilers trying to find somewhere to go with it. Up into the offensive end to the near side. Cross wing pass. Here's your chance. Shot by McDavid. Goes wide. And it's going to mean... Nope, it goes to the neutral zone. Never mind. Here we go. The Oilers trying to find somewhere to go with it back in the defensive end. Passing along wing to wing, moving vertically, trying to find somewhere to go, but not a lot of room to go as Tkachuk gets the puck and dumps it in. Skinner with the puck, sends it over to his teammate on the near side. But it looks like contested puck here, and Tkachuk's going to try to get involved on it. And it's flipped by high stick. Dead. Hey. So yeah, we're rocking and rodeoing as we work through this third period. Here we are. The Oilers trying to win the draw in the neutral zone. They do. Going wing to wing. Moving vertically. Going to try to send it up and dump it in a little bit, but Florida takes possession. They're going to send it in to the offensive end. Oilers trying to get that puck out of there. Tested puck on the near corner. And it's going to send all the way around, back and around, all the way to the defensive end of Florida. Here they go. The Oilers trying to get possession. It goes skittering way into the crowd. I think almost went all the way back to the cameraman. All right. Wow, 30 goals from defensemen this post in Edmonton. That is crazy. That's a crazy statistic. Go 14. Go in regulation here. And let's see. Come on, Edmonton. Here we go. Face off at center ice. And the Oilers will win the face off here. And send it into the offensive end back behind Bobrovsky. Here comes Mikkola with the puck, trying to fight off his Draisaitl. And the puck's going to go into the neutral zone. Here come the Oilers trying to figure out what they can do. Moving the puck vertically, trying to get it to the offensive end, going to dump it in. Almost seems like the Oilers have taken the Panthers' dump and chase strategy as their own, as Seth Jones is fighting for the puck on the near side. Let's see. It looks like the Oilers are not going to... Oh, they're going to keep it in the offensive end. So here it goes. The Panthers moving towards the offensive end. Going to dump it in. Find Stuart Skinner. For a line change now. Here come the Oilers moving to the offensive end here. Passing it wing to wing over towards McDavid. McDavid trying to find somewhere to go. Has to pass it back. Having a chance. Shot! Not going to get home. And a nice save by Bobrovsky, because of course it is. Of course it is. Why not have a great save by Bobrovsky? So let's see. And Arvidsson getting a little bit of chippy. Like Marjan's questioning Arvidsson's height. And the puck is high, going all the way back to the defensive end. So here comes Ekblad moving back in behind his own net, trying to find some room. Finds a man moving vertically, trying to go to the near side. And a race for the puck's going to ensue between the Oilers and 3 Panthers. Looks like the Oilers will win the race, but it's a contested puck. Here we go to the near side. Bouchard, wing to wing. Still high in the zone. Takes a close shot, not able to get there. Still fighting for that puck. And it's going to go into the neutral zone, where Florida's going to dump it right over to Stuart Skinner. Skinner over to, what's his name? Eckel. And the Oilers going to go for a line change. Out to the outside. Looking vertically here, the Oilers having a little bit of speed, but they're going into a 3v4. Florida is just sitting so far back right now. That's not even funny. Kulikov going to have the puck, but it's going to lose it, send it into the offensive zone for Edmonton. As Florida is trying to get that puck out of there, they do. Edmonton has to dump it right back in again. Here we go. Come on, Edmonton. Play it strong. Play it strong. Florida's going to move in. Rodriguez up vertically to the outside. And it looks like the Oilers are going to get the puck back in defensive end. Vertically and unable to get there. It's going to go off of Bobrovsky to one of the Panthers. Here comes Boquist with a chance with speed. Moving back in behind the net, trying to loop around, but unable to get there. And let's see, Janmark fighting for that puck over there in the corner. And the puck's going to get loose to the near side. Iko Mikula faking the shot, back in behind the net. So another fight for the puck's going to ensue, but the Oilers will get possession. It looks like the Panthers are going to try to go for a partial line change. There we go, going in, going to dump it in for the Oilers as they go for a line change now to get fresh bodies on the ice. Trying to keep the puck in the offensive zone. Here's a chance. Shot! Oy! Saved by Bobrovsky. Of course it is. Of course it is. Why not? They're getting ready to go to commercial here. We're watching this game. Hopefully we'll see something good come out of it, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hopefully the Oilers can get something going here. Right now, they're not really playing great. Problem is, Florida's playing so strong defensively. They're sitting back. They have the lead. Florida's dangerous with the lead. They'll sit back and make you have to push in with 3-on-4. That's what Florida's doing. We'll have to see. But right now, Edmonton just needs to You got to find a way to break out of Florida's, four-man defense, four-man sit-back. They can't do that. They're not going to win this game. Hopefully we see the Oilers make an adjustment here mid-period and can get something out of it. Hopefully. Excuse me. That's my bedtime, apparently. Oh, that's not going to bode well whenever I try to get to that Steelers Packers game. Yeah. Right now, we're just rocking and rolling in the third period. Hopefully, make that adjustment they need to here. 11:40 left in regulation. Offensive zone face-off for Edmonton. This is a big chance. You win the face-off, send it back right. Draisaitl is going to get sent out of the box, or out of the face-off for McDavid. So you got McDavid, Perry, and Draisaitl, the top line for Edmonton. And let's see, the face-off is controlled by Edmonton. With a chance, looping around is Perry, back to the outside, shot! Unable to get there. And here come the Panthers with a chance. 2-on-2. And Verhaeghe with the puck against Bouchard. As the puck's going to go into the far corner. And Reinhardt fighting for the puck there. It's going to go to the near side where the Oilers will take possession. Draisaitl working alone. Having a chance. But he can't bury it. There was 4 Florida Panthers all around him. Wow. Draisaitl, amazing effort. Amazing effort. That was right where you needed to be. It's just, you did what you had to do. You just couldn't complete it. But no fault to you because, you were in a 1v4. So once again, the Oilers bring it to the offensive zone and end up fumble. So let's see. The Oilers going to try to get that puck out of the defensive end now. And Florida's going to dump it right back in. After tag up, though, Florida has tag up, so Edmonton will get the puck. Going to try to move it away from this defensive end. Well, but the question is, can they get... Okay, it's going to go back into the corner. Again, Schmidt going to send it out. And that's an icing on Florida. Ay. That was an amazing effort. It was Forsling, Verhaeghe. Oh. Yeah, Verhaeghe, Tkachuk, Forsling, all on Draisaitl. Way fighting through it. He just couldn't make it happen. I don't blame him because there was too much on there. I thought it was an 8-game point streak. Get into their offensive end. There goes Verhaeghe. No, it's not Verhaeghe. Anyway, Edmonton going to try to move that puck up here vertically. Having a chance, but Florida takes it right back. Oh, no. Shot, and it's going to be immediately saved and controlled by... Edmonton needs to get more chippy. They were playing a lot better when they were playing more chippy. Gotta get more chippy. That was how they were playing. First period, they were super chippy and they were winning a lot. They were good at not getting called on penalties. They were avoiding the call. They were being just chippy enough to, but not. Basically, they were being chippy without being where they get penalized. But Florida on the retaliation, right back. So Edmonton needs to get back to that chippy style of play. How they do it? Oh, okay. If we need the mic to be a little bit closer. I think that was a little bit better. I think I have too weak, or too strong, I should say, of a gate. But yeah, right now, just hopefully Edmonton can get back to that chippy style of play and get something going. Because I don't want to go to Florida 1-1. I want to go to Florida 2-0. Because that way, if we drop them both in Florida, we're not down 3-1 coming back home. So, and there's a decent chance of coming back 3-1. Oh. Meanwhile, taking a look over in the chat over there, 80% Ians are still holding out hope. You got 20 votes in that poll. 80% Ians are holding out hope that the Oilers can win this. The other 20% think that Florida continues. The way Florida's playing, I want Edmonton to win, but I just the way Florida's playing, I don't see Florida giving this up. They'd have to make a big mistake at an inopportune time. So we'll have to see. Gonna Draisaitl compared to Datsuk. So yeah, hopefully we can see something good here. Defensive zone face-off. Edmonton going to control it. Back in behind Skinner. And going to send it up vertically, but it looks like Bennett's going to have it. Oh boy. Earlier, Temple's goals in 3 consecutive postseasons with Leon Draisaitl, Bosti, and Gretzky, the other 2. And here we go, a 3-on-2 chance, not able to get there, and Florida sends it out. Oh, great. It's a race to the puck here. 1-on-1. But Rodriguez unable to get the control there, allowing Edmonton to kind of regroup a little bit and send that puck out of there. But that's going to be icing. Of course. Of course. Let's see how the Pirates do. How do the Pirates fare? So here we go. The Florida Panthers win that draw on the offensive end. And they're going to have control. Trying to send it in. Nice block by Skinner. So now trying to get possession. Edmonton will possess it. Going to send it back and around and get it out of that zone, which they do, but Florida takes it right back in the neutral zone. So here comes another chance, moving it into the near corner. And Edmonton trying to get that puck out of there again. Here they go with a little bit of speed, a little bit of tempo, and Florida takes it away. What a surprise! And the puck's going to get sent into the offensive end, but again, Florida maintaining possession. And they're going to flip it high. Oh! That was a pretty solid hit. Taking down Ekholm. And a little bit of a contested puck on the far corner, but Edmonton will get possession. But now you're going to have to penetrate. 3-on-2. Having a chance. Wing to wing. Chance. Shot, and it's going to be blocked by Forsling. Another shot. Ooh, unable to get to the net. And Florida takes possession. Ouch. So here we go. Draisaitl passing wing to wing shot. Unable to get there. Oh, Florida's being too good. And an offside. Oh, no. Then it gives a chop to Bouchard. Bouchard slashes him back a little bit. Bouchard doesn't take too kindly to that. Or, Bennett doesn't take too kindly to that. And then there's a slash back. So, yeah, Bennett slashed back. Wow. Wow. Oh, boy. Edmonton needs to get back on their game like stat. They're doing a good job at moving back to their game, but they just got to get back on it. We have a big face-off coming up now in the neutral zone for Edmonton. 7:47 to go in the regulation in the third period. 28 shots apiece. And, of course, the Panthers control the face-off, so they're going to move it in towards their offensive end. All right. So here we go. A chance. Going to send it back in behind the net for a contested puck, but Florida will get possession, and they're going to flip it high again. So here comes another chance. Tkachuk going to send it back in behind the net for Bennett. Bennett going to take it, but he's going to get contested on. Sends it back in behind Skinner again. So Panthers going on a full change. Oilers going to try to move this puck into the offensive end. Back in behind Bobrovsky. And let's see. Contested puck in the corner. Going to be brought in by the Oilers. Back in behind the net again. Still no established control yet. So let's see. Mikkola back. Stays in the zone. Back to the near side. Here they go. They have a chance. But they couldn't get it to the net. And here comes Boquist on a chance, but the Oilers will take it right back. Send it through the neutral zone. And the puck goes back into the defensive end for the Edmonton Oilers. Moving it now into the offensive end. Going to flip it in. Trying to move through bodies. Completely plows through a body. But Florida gets the puck. Back in the neutral zone. Edmonton takes it right back. Trying to move it in towards the offensive end. Can they do it? They'll do it. But can they get possession is a whole other question. And it does not look like they can before it goes back to the neutral zone again. Edmonton, what are we doing? What are we doing? Here comes Florida moving into the offensive end, dumps to the near corner. And with 6 minutes to go on the clock in regulation, Edmonton needs to get something going quick. Here comes Bouchard back in behind his own net. Hands it off. Moving up vertically, trying to go. And there could have been a trip there, but they're not going to get it. So let's see. The Oilers going to move it, trying to move it vertically, and Florida gets possession again. At some point, you got to start thinking about when you're going to pull Skinner, because, again, you're down in the third period. So here we go. Florida with the chance. Passing up vertically, back to the near side to Tkachuk, and it goes wide of Skinner. Nico Mikkola back behind the net again. Rodriguez, but the Oilers will get possession here. Send it right back to Mikola, because why not? Yeah, give Mikola the puck, because he needs it more. That's smart. That's a smart way of handling things. Why would you pass it to your own teammate? Pass it to Nico Mikola. So the Oilers going to try and get that puck out, but they can't. Bennett keeps it in again. Going wing to wing, but unable to get in there. Come on, get that puck out of there. Under 5. Oilers trying to move that puck out. They do. Wing to wing. And now we have a loose puck going to Bobrovsky. And the Oilers will not get it. Going to go clear back. And play the Florida icing. Oh boy, looking at our poll over there in the chat, the realization is starting to come. We have 22 votes in the chat. 23% are going for Florida. 77% for Edmonton. People are starting to realize that Edmonton is going to probably end up losing this. Unfortunately, I mean, I'm holding out hope. I want Edmonton to get this, but they're not really playing like a team that's trying too hard to get it. I mean, they're trying, but Florida's just overpowering them. So battle for the puck. Edmonton will get it. Back to the near side. Back wing to wing. Having a chance. Can they do anything with this is the other question. Trying to see what they can do. Moving vertically. Trying to move it around. Passes to the back corner again. Passes up to the side. The near side. Shot! Shot again! Unable to get in! This is your chance! But Bobrovsky has to get back up and get situated. Oh no. Evander Kane's down. Evander Kane slow to get up, but he is getting up, thankfully. Wow. That was an incredible stop by Bobrovsky once again. Hey, the Pirates won! Let's go! All right, we are rocking and rolling right now. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. How we doing? How we doing, people? Right. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Edmonton needs to get this going, like, now. Like, yesterday. They're not able to beat Florida's forecheck right now. It's just incredible. It is incredible how different the game is from the first period. Like, it's crazy. First period was all Edmonton. Now it's all Florida. No matter what. Every time Edmonton tries something, it's Florida. So, whew. I don't know. Right now, we got to figure out something. Edmonton needs to get back on it. They got to figure out how they can beat Florida right now without having to pull Stuart Skinner. But it's also tough when Bobrovsky's making these incredible saves like they're nothing. I mean, every time you turn around, incredible save by Bobrovsky. Incredible save by Bobrovsky. Edmonton's just unable to beat him right now. And it's tough. It's really tough right now. Evander Kane back on the bench. Yeah, he took a nice little shot, rolled over. Yeah, he flipped right over Bobrovsky. But the Oilers will win the draw. And let's see. Battling for the puck in the near corner, back to the near side. Trying to find out where they can go. Back to the near corner. Sends it in. Right to Bobrovsky, but he can't control it. And Florida ends up with the puck anyway. So now it's a 2-on-2 into the offensive end. Back in behind Stuart Skinner they'll go. Under 4 to go. Edmonton having to get this puck out of here. They do, but they're going to ice the thing. No, they're going to wave off the icing. All right, so now Florida going to send it back. And the Oilers will have possession, taking it back in behind the net. Let's see what they can do. Come on, Edmonton. Get this puck out of here. Get this puck out of here. They are slowly. Here's your chance. Shot! Oh, that was wide. That was wide. That was your chance again. They're having chances. They're just not converting them. So here we go. Edmonton having to get this puck out of here. 3 to go and rolling in regulation. Kulak moving the puck up vertically. And it goes into the offensive end. They're trying to get a penalty, but not going to get a penalty for tripping. At 2:59 to go. Here we are. Ay. Hard to overcome. Okay. True North. Okay. Nah. I'm not cursing this team. True North. I am not cursing this team. So here we go. Florida wins the draw. And they're trying to control the puck here, but if they can, they will, but it's back in the neutral zone. Dumping it in. And again, you got to start thinking about when are you going to pull Skinner? When are you going to pull him? You got to give yourself a chance, but you don't want to open up that net too soon. So here we go. Back in behind the net. Forcing going to pass it up vertically. Trying to find somewhere to go. And they're going to get icing. They're going to get an icing. Whoa, we got 11 people. Huge shout out to Aliens. That's like one little glance, and that's all 11. But yeah, huge shout out to Aliens. Hopefully, so they're pulling Skinner right now. Pulling comes. Playing a 6-on-5. It did not register. Let's see, JF Beelan. NHL isn't even trying to hide their bias towards Florida. Again, though, Florida does have an advantage when it comes to signing players. Because, again, with the no state income tax, they don't have to pay as much to their players to allow them to bring home the same amount of money they could other places. You know, you're going to have to pay money to someone in California or in Pennsylvania or in any state with an income tax than you would in Florida, because Florida doesn't have a state income tax. So even the Canadian team, again, they have to pay more for that talent. And that adds up. You know, you pay it for one player, you pay it for 5 players, it adds up. It's not the only reason, but at the same time, that's an advantage that Florida has that the league can't control. Uh-oh, Boxliner standby. No. There we go. So the puck goes back in to the defensive end. Edmonton with 2:10 to go and rolling in regulation. Empty net sitting here as Edmonton going to try to move it up vertically. Got to get some room. Here might be your chance. Cutting back in behind. Passing to the back of the zone. Wing to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to find somewhere to go. Finds his man to the outside. Back up vertically again. Back to the back of the zone. Trying to find somewhere to go. Bouchard back to Bouchard. Bouchard finds a man over to the near side. Back to Bouchard again. Bouchard trying to find somewhere. Goes vertically back to Draisaitl and the puck gets deflected out of the zone. Of course it does. It's deflected out of the zone. And here comes Draisaitl having to drive it back out with 1:35 to go in regulation. And it's going to be offside. Oh my gosh. Edmonton, what are we doing? Is this where they're going to use the timeout or are they going to hold it? What are they going to do? Yep. They're taking the timeout. Get her back. They're taking the timeout. Man. Yeah, no guarantee of another whistle for a timeout. So, you know, good job using it there. But hopefully Edmonton can pull this out. Hopefully can pull out some sort of last-second magic like they did last game at the end of overtime. That came in the waning seconds, that goal, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe they can pull something else out here. You figure you got to pull the goalie shortly thereafter. Keep the goalie in until you make the change. Until you get control. Pull the goalie. Send it out again. So. There we go. We're getting ready to go back out after the timeout. Hopefully Edmonton can have some magic in them. But right now, things are looking bleak. 1:31 left in regulation. Edmonton down a goal. Face-off will be ensuing coming up. I believe it's going to be in the Florida defensive end. Could be wrong, but Oh, no, it's going to be on the neutral zone towards Florida's end. But still in the neutral zone. Here comes a chance at a last-minute miracle for the Edmonton Oilers to win Game 2. Down by 1:31 to go. Try to send it to overtime right now. Oilers going to win the draw, send it over to the near side. You got to figure pulling the goalie. Now they do. Having a chance in the offensive end. And that's Bouchard with the puck back to the near side. Bursting it vertically. Back into the corner contested puck. And it's a couple of Oilers, couple of Panthers in there fighting for it. Who's going to get possession? It looks like Edmonton. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard back across wing. Back to Bouchard again. Bouchard trying to find somewhere to go. Up vertically to the far corner. Goes back to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to find someone. Tries to find Ekholm. Find someone else. Over to the near side. Shot! Oh my gosh! It goes away from Bobrovsky. Although the puck does deflect out of play there. With 56.1 to go, you're going to have a face-off in, I believe, in Florida's zone because of the positioning of where that went out of play. If you guys are enjoying this, dropping a little like, dropping a subscribe, all free, all very supportive. So, greatly appreciate that if you guys are interested or so inclined. But yeah, hopefully Edmonton can pull something out here. Taking a look again at the poll over there in the chat. 25% Ians of 24 are 25% of 24 people thinking Florida pulls this out. A big scrum for the puck. And Bouchard has the puck back over to cross Weiss. Back over to Bouchard. Trying to go into the far corner. Contested battle for the puck. And Edmonton will maintain it to the near side. Moving it to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to find somewhere to go back over to the other corner. Moving vertically inside. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. And here comes Florida. Gonna dump it out. And it looks like we're going to have icing. With 30.5 to go, Florida ices that puck. Oh, my word. Come on, Edmonton. Come on, Edmonton. With 30.5 seconds to go in regulation, Edmonton down 4-3 with the empty net. Puck will take place in the Oilers' offensive end here after the Florida icing. So it's going to be Draisaitl going up against, that's going to be against Alexander Barkov in the face-off circle for this pivotal face-off with 30.5 to go. The entire city of Edmonton is on their feet right now in Rogers Place with this critical face-off in a 6-on-5 situation. All right, let me know what you guys think. Does Edmonton somehow pull this one off? Do they somehow send it to overtime? Let me know. It's close. Florida playing super press here. And it looks like the faceoff's going to be won by Edmonton, but they're contesting to have space. Sends it back in behind the net. Edmonton still with the puck. 23 seconds to go and rolling. Back to the backside. Shot. Unable to get home. Having a chance. Another shot. Go! Edmonton scores! 17.8 to go. Let's go! Why have you not updated? Did we just miss the refresh window? Because that ticker should automatically be updating. Let's go! Let's frickin' go, people. 4-4, 17.8 to go. We're going to overtime tonight. Let's take off that empty net. I'm trying to see if this script is still running. I'm wondering if it's not. It is very odd then how it's not updating. Go ahead here and see what happens. Anyway, Edmonton with the goal, with the chance. And it's going to overtime. For some reason, that's not updating, so. And we got a big old fight at the end of regulation. There it goes. Now it updated. That was the longest wait we've had for an update. But it's a whole-on fight going on. Team brawl at the end of that. And we are ready to go to overtime. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Nice, Trudeau. Say 100% guaranteed. Not saying that because you're 3 minutes ahead. So just like that, 17.8 to go, and Edmonton ties the game. So at the end of 3, oh my word, the first 2 games of the series going to overtime. This is anyone's game now. This is legitimately anyone's game. Wow. That is huge. Edmonton gonna have to fight in overtime. Hopefully they can get 2 overtime winners in back-to-back. But man, that was exhilarating. That was fun. That was amazing. That was awesome. Oh. So again, looking over at the chat, the 75%ians who are believing in Edmonton, y'all are live. Y'all are in it. I side with you. Let's freaking go, boys and girls. Let's go. Edmonton, man, that was a crazy end of regulation. That is the craziest end of regulation I have personally seen in a hockey game. Oh, that was awesome. Taking a look at my Stanley Cup bingo, let's see how I'm doing there. I have 1 entry into the draw. Let's see if anything else updated. Maybe. 1 minute touchdowns. 7.5 blocks. Nope, does not look like it. It's all Florida player stuff that I have right now, so that's why. Oh man, that was exhilarating. I'm ready for overtime, but I think I'm going to use the bathroom real quick before we get to overtime, so that I don't have to go during overtime. So I shall be right back, as long as my boot doesn't get caught. There, back. All right, we back, baby. We are back and ready to rumble. Oh, that was about as crazy an end as they come. About as tense of an end as they come. And I got a 7-up for this overtime. Oh, man. That was a trip. That was a trip. But hey, it worked. Edmonton conjured up their last-second goal skills. Once again, back-to-back games to save themselves from a loss at the end of a period. Ugh. Man, and this is crazy because this whole time, Edmonton has been playing that kind of game of living vicariously and living on the edge. They are living dangerously on the edge of destruction, because Wednesday, they were down big early. They came back. Today, they collapsed in the second period. They come back, and they did. Maybe they'll win the whole way, or maybe they lose in overtime. But either way, still incredible. Incredible gamesmanship by Edmonton. Incredible, poise, so as the pressure to not affect them. I mean, whew. This has been insane. This series has been about as good as a Stanley Cup final can be so far. If you guys agree, smash that like and subscribe, man. I mean, we're going to be here for Game 3, Game 4. I doubt Game 5, but Game 6. If we go to a Game 6, we'll be here for that. We'll be here for Game 3. We'll be here for Game 4 in Florida. So we'll be here for the next at least 2 games. And of the next 4 games, we'd be here for the next 3 if we have to go to game 6. So, you know, we'll be here for the long haul. We'll be here for the long haul covering this series. We want Edmonton to take home the cup. Taking a look at the poll as to who's winning. We got 26 people that have voted in that poll. And of those, 27% are believing in Florida. And the other 73% are true believers in the Edmonton Oilers. Oh, man. I kind of feel bad for the people that might have left because, oh, you're down with a minute to go. I'm going to beat the traffic. I kind of feel bad for those people. I was like, bro, you just missed the game-saving goal to send to overtime. Oh. Man. We're taking a look. Henrik Lundqvist giving his opinions. But again, this is just crazy. And again, Edmonton, they're never dead. They're never truly dead. They're only dead when the game's over. And it's tough to say because again, getting 4 goals in the game, you're feeling pretty confident, pretty comfortable. But no, not tonight. The winning team's gonna have to get a 5th goal. And hopefully that winning team's gonna be Edmonton. And the fans in the mosh pit right now are just living it up. They're up there all bouncing, dancing with glee, hyping around. Oh, such a great feeling. Hopefully Edmonton can close this thing out. Again, Florida had Florida went back to their ways of flip it high. If there's nowhere to go, flip it high. And that is such an annoying strategy because that's not hockey in my book. In my book, hockey is the true grit, it's the true struggle, it's the true fight. It's won in the trenches. Not just saying, I surrender! Boom! Like it 3 million feet in the air. So yeah, we'll see. We will have to see. Looking forward to seeing what Edmonton can do. Hopefully they can pull it out. But again, Florida, the problem with Florida last time in overtime, they pushed and pressed for the first 4 minutes. After those 4 minutes, they sat back and just played the dump and chase. The dump and chase is not very effective against Edmonton. It's more likely that you're going to make a mistake in the dump and chase and your goalie's going to let up a goal than it is Edmonton's going to make a fatal error causing you to get a goal when you're doing the dump and chase on. That's just how it is. We saw that in the last game too. First game went to overtime. After Florida started sitting back, it was all Edmonton. Edmonton had the momentum. They pushed, they fought, they clawed, they scored. And that's just how it goes. Edmonton they'll throw you, they'll beat you, they'll thrash you, they'll kick you, they'll bite you. If you let them, they'll do all that. And Florida let them. So the question is, does Florida just choke this series because they're letting Edmonton get away with a lot? And I mean a lot this series. It's almost like they're trying to give up the series while still looking like a competent team. Like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that, Florida's trying to lose the series while still keeping their dignity. Because, again, there's another game where towards the end of a period, they dropped it, Florida collapsed in the first game. Florida collapsed in this game, sending it to overtime. So, Florida is able to start strong, but they have been struggling to finish games. So, I don't know. But we gotta see Florida not choke these games. So, oh my. Let me know what you guys are thinking about this game, this series, anything. We're having a lot of fun watching this. And we got that poll over there in the chat. Oh, they're getting over the Oilers towels. Ugh. Yeah, and this is just a crazy series of events we're watching. But this is an awesome series. Like, I could not picture a better series. Ugh. It's just I'm speechless, man. This is just crazy. Crazy, it's fun, it's awesome. Man. Edmonton now, again, you're one period away, potentially, maybe more. Maybe we go to a double overtime or a triple overtime. You know? Felt that one coming, so I was able to brace a little bit. But yeah, I mean, Edmonton, I would not be opposed if we go to a double overtime, triple overtime. These two teams can go all night. You know, they can go all night and really just, play long games. So this game, we might not have an answer in the next 20 minutes. We learned that in game 1. We might not have an answer until like 12:30 in the morning Eastern time. 1 o'clock maybe, you know? I kind of hope not, because I got to get up at like 7:30 tomorrow morning. But that's tomorrow Jason's problem. That's not me. That's not my problem. That's tomorrow Jason's problem. Ugh. See, who scores the game winner? You know, I'm thinking I kind of like Nugent Hopkins to get the overtime winner. I kind of like Nugent Hopkins. A little, kind of flies under the radar a little bit. So, I think he has a shot at it. I'm taking Nugent Hopkins for the game winner. Let me know who you guys got taking the game winner in the chat. Because it could be, any number of players. You could be looking at Verhaeghe. You could be looking at Mikkola. You could be looking at, Barkov, Reinhart. Could look for the Oilers. You have Janmark, Draisaitl, McDavid's a big one. I mean, again, there's a lot of options out there. Who's going to get it? I personally think it's going to be Nugent Hopkins, though. So, the McDavid is the favorite at plus 700, last they saw odds. And we're getting ready for some overtime. I think we'll actually get overtime here next time they come back. So, go ahead and get this set up. Get this set up for some overtime. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Gonna say nope, it's just saying end of third. I'm gonna hold up until they come back to actually verify, but we'll flip it over to overtime as soon as we can. So this is gonna be a fun overtime. No matter what happens, because I expect this overtime to be chippy. It's gonna be chippy as hell. Because that's what we've seen. That's how these two teams came out of the gate last time. And they're probably going to come out even stronger this overtime because they both know what's on the line. So, whew. Hopefully, Edmonton can pull this one out. And again, I just want to take a moment to just give a huge shout out to everyone who's here. Huge shout out to Allians. I'd be here if we had 1 person, 5 people, 10 people, 10,000 people, or no one. This is something I've always had a passion for, something I've always enjoyed. It's just more fun when we got more people on the ride, So huge shout out to Allians. All over 500 fans who have clicked tonight. So huge shout out there. And we are here for overtime. We're back down to ice level. And let's frickin' go, baby. Let's go. Edmonton hopefully can pull off the big win. Hopefully. And again, the big thing that killed the Oilers was that shorthanded goal. They gave up the shorthandy. That shorthandy kind of screwed them. As the oldest players to score in a Stanley Cup final, Mark Recchi at 43, Zdeno Chara 42, Igor Larionov 41, Corey Perry and Ray Bourque are tied at 40. Will Corey Perry score again next year? So here we go. We're 5 seconds to overtime. Let's fracking get it, Oilers. Come on. Ah, water in my eye. But yeah, let's fracking go, Edmonton. Come on. So here we go. Start of overtime. 4-piece. Next goal wins it. The next goal sends us to Florida. Oh, man. Come on, let's get it, Edmonton. Let's get it, boys. Ready to rock and rodeo. Start of overtime here at center ice. And Florida's going to win the draw. Will Florida learn from their mistakes and play aggressive this whole overtime, or will they struggle again? Looks like the puck's going to be back into the defensive end for Florida, as they're going to move the puck now towards that offensive zone. There's Reinhart. Puck is loose. And Florida gets back possession again in the defensive end. They move it back in, back behind Skinner. And trying to get that puck out of the zone. Here's Draisaitl with the puck. Gonna pass it back in behind the net again, trying to move vertically out to the outside, having a chance. Here comes McDavid, 3-on-2. Here's another chance, unable to get to the net. No shot, not able to get home. Goes back, and here comes Florida. And let's see, Tkachuk gonna send it in. And the Oilers gonna have possession back in behind the net. Gonna do another dump and chase again. Oilers doing a line change, looking for time. And here we go, over to Vander Kane. But it looks like Lundell gets possession right back in the defensive end for Florida. As that puck, fight for the puck here in the Edmonton offensive end. The Oilers going to try to get possession, going to send it back in behind the net. A race for the puck on the near side. They're going to send it back in. Still fighting for that puck, still loose. No established possession yet. Fighting for that on the far corner. Back in behind Bobrovsky yet again. Another overtime game. I love hockey's back. Every game's going to be OT at this point. I wouldn't mind it. I would absolutely love that. I would love it. So here we go. Again, the Oilers getting another goal with just mere seconds to go in the period. And it looks like Bobrovsky going to ice the easy shot towards it. But yeah, again, just another crazy set of circumstances that brings us here. I mean, whew. I can't believe it. I mean, it was 17.8 seconds to go with the goal. The last goal in overtime yesterday was under a minute too, if I believe, in Wednesday's game. It certainly was late. I believe it was in the last minute. And Bobrovsky is 18-7 in the playoffs overtime so far. But it looks like, here we go, puck's in. Corey Perry takes a shot wide. Having another shot, not able to get home. And the Panthers are going to have a chance to try and move this out. And they will. Verhaeghe going to send it in right over to Stuart Skinner, who's going to send it over to the far corner. Trying to find somewhere to go, goes back in behind the net. Trying to find somewhere to go. Number 96. The Oilers just trying to go for a little bit of a line change. Reinhart watching it. Waiting for the signal, waiting for the movement. He's going to get pulled out. Bennett takes his place. Oilers still just playing it low and slow here. I thought it would be gone for the rest of the game, but these games keep going into overtime. I know, it's crazy. But I love it. Playoff hockey among some of the best sporting events you'll ever witness. But here we go, the Oilers with a chance, but they can't really do anything with it. Goes back in behind the net. Bennett going to take the puck now in through the neutral zone, trying to move it into the offensive end. And the puck is loose, going to be contested. The Oilers will get possession, bring it back into the defensive end. Slow it down, take it low and slow, make sure you're controlled. Moving it to the offensive end. Can the Oilers get something? It's out in the far corner. Can you contest for that puck? And the Oilers trying to keep it in, but it goes out. And here comes a 3-on-2, 3-on-3. Rodriguez unable to get the deflection into the goal, and here come the Oilers the other way. 1-on-2. That's McDavid having a chance. Goes wide. Oh, shot goes wide left. And it's going to be a Florida icing. All right. We got a Florida icing here, which could be a huge opportunity for Edmonton to get a good game winner here. Wow. So here we go. Face-off in the Edmonton offensive end. Big face-off here, especially if the Oilers can win the draw. And the Oilers will win the draw. The pass around to Bouchard. Shot towards the net. Unable to get there. And it looks like Marchand going to send that puck out to Rodriguez. Moving the puck vertically. He's going to dump it in. And out of play. Oh, man. So here we go. 16.5 to go in this first overtime. I don't anticipate we'll go to a second overtime, but you never know. The way these two teams play, they could go all night. I mean, the third period had no scoring until the last 20 seconds. So, again, here we are. Center ice face-off. And the Oilers will win it. Fans are going crazy here. Chatting, let's go, Oilers. And here come the Panthers. Going to send it into their offensive end. The Oilers are going to try to send it out of the zone. But Barkov with a chance. Going to send it around. Back to the back of the zone. And the Oilers have a chance. Trying to rush it in towards the offensive end. But there's nowhere to go. 2-on-4. And waiting for some backup here. Can they find some? No, they cannot. Here comes Florida. Verhaeghe and Reinhart moving vertically. And it's going to go right to Stuart Skinner. Going to go back behind the net and send it to a teammate on the near corner. Moving up vertically. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. And here comes Draisaitl. Going to send it back behind the net. Or no, it sends it right to Bobrovsky. My bad. I did not see where that puck ended up. So, I love hockey. You missed it earlier. We had some intriguing names for these teams. He asked Dougbot at the end of the second period to give us nicknames for the Panthers and the Oilers. They came up with the following: the Sunshine State Stalkers and the Great Northern Gushers. So here's the face-off in the Gushers offensive end. Occasionally we'll have to throw in those names. It's just, it's interesting. So the Panthers are going to send it in through the neutral zone. Going to push it into the offensive end, but the Oilers will get possession. And let's see, going to dump it out. A little bit of collision, and it looks like the Florida Panthers are going to try to move that puck into the offensive end. And they'll dump it in, but here comes Skinner having to stop it. Sending it over to his teammate in the far corner. Trying to move it up now into the offensive end. That's going to be icing. No, they waved off the icing. I did not see the contact. So here they come. Edmonton trying to play defense as Florida's moving the puck up into the zone. Having a chance back in behind Skinner, having to send it out. Finding somewhere to go with it. The Oilers going to try to send it in through the neutral zone. Can they get it out of there? They can, but Florida, nope. Edmonton gets possession again as the puck goes into the offensive end. But nowhere to go. No puck control. Sending it outside to side. And here comes the race for the puck. Florida going to send it through the neutral zone. Passing 3-on-3 hockey right here. And it's going to be deflected by Stuart Skinner. But back in behind the net, the puck goes. The Oilers going to go for a little bit of a change. Trying to see if they can make something happen here. 14:30 to go in regulation. Or in overtime. First overtime, I should say. And here we come. The Oilers got to move the puck out. They will out the far side, and Florida takes back possession. So here comes the passes to Lundell, and it's a little bit of lost control. The Oilers going to try to get it out, passing to the near side, and going to try to send it out. Arvidsson up center ice. So here comes the chance for the Oilers, but they lose possession again. Battle in the neutral zone is very tight. Very tight, very tough battle. Here come the Oilers trying to move that puck. They move it to their offensive end, but they don't have control. Here comes Ekblad moving the puck up, passing it in. Here comes the chance in the offensive end. The rush, and there's nowhere to really go with it. Gonna pass it back. Shot! Not gonna go home. Back in behind the net. The Oilers trying to send it out, and they're gonna try to move it out. They will move it through the neutral zone. Gonna go wing to wing. Here's your chance. Here's room. Takes a shot. Not able to get home. McDavid now trying to control the puck on the near side. Can't, but here comes Eckel. Eckel's gonna pass or shoot it into the far side. Misses wide. Back behind the net. The puck is gonna try to go. But we have a contested puck, and the Panthers are going to try to get possession here, and they will. That's Jones now trying to move it through the zone, going to dump it in, back in behind Stuart Skinner. The Oilers now going to try to get possession and send it out of their defense. And it looks like they will. And here comes another rush the other way, but nowhere to go with it as the puck was not well controlled. Oh my gosh. So here comes Bouchard, going to send it up and going to try to dump it out, and it's iced. Of course it is. Of course it's iced. Why not? They playing Todd Rundgren? They are. No, they're not. Never mind. I thought I heard bang on the drum. I wanna work. I wanna bang on the drum all day. So here we go. Just under 13 to go. Face-off is gonna be won by the Panthers. Back in behind the net. The Oilers gotta get it out quick. And they are going to get it out a little bit, at least, with the help of Florida, trying to rush it to the offensive side. Can they get it in? They're going to dump it back behind Bobrovsky. But it looks like the Panthers are going to take possession here. And they're going to try to move it through the neutral zone. Little contested puck at center ice. And the Oilers going to take it away, but they don't control it. So here comes Bobrovsky, but the puck ends up in an Oilers stick, moving back behind the net. How are the Oilers going to try to get out of this situation here? They got to try to send it back the other way. Going to send it to the near corner, contested puck. And the Oilers going to take a shot, and it's going to be gloved. That was a quick-fired shot. Man. Yeah, looking over at the poll, we got 30 votes in that poll over there as to who's winning this game. We got the Florida Panthers at 27%, the Edmonton Oilers at 73% of the vote. So, yeah, make sure you get your votes in if you haven't already, because we want to know who you guys think is going to win this game. Oh my gosh. So here we go. Just over 12 minutes to go. 12:09 in the overtime period. Not a hockey fan, but wow, what a game. Oh, I know. That's been this whole series. It's been wow, what a series. We got an offensive zone face-off for the Oilers now. Oh, come on, Edmonton. Oh, yeah, Pete, you haven't seen the newest addition to the streams. We have a new bot. We have a live chat bot, Doug Bot. We had a couple of interesting moments already on streams with him. But here we go. There's a battle for the puck, and it looks like Florida going to try to send it out, but Edmonton will get possession in the neutral zone. Trying to move it in now through the neutral zone to the offensive end. It's going to go skittering to the near corner. Battle for the puck's going to ensue, and Frederick unable to get the puck. Moving out to the outside. This could be an all-time series. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. But here comes Edmonton, having to play defense as the puck's being brought towards their defensive end. Oh, come on, Edmonton. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Battling for the puck behind Stuart Skinner. Here's a chance shot. Stuart Skinner. An incredible save, but it's iced. Oh, my word. Another close call. Stuart Skinner, veins of ice. How did that one stay out of there? Wow. An incredible save by Stuart Skinner. But yeah, Pete, we've had some interesting moments with Doug Bot. In fact, we had a short go up earlier today saying what was Doug Bot thinking, because he was talking about the Penguins and brought up another darker subject. But yeah, this is definitely going to go down as one of the all-time series. No doubt in my mind. It's just been that good. The Oilers going to win the defensive face-off, but the puck goes back in behind uncontrolled by anyone. Battle for the puck, Lindell. And it's going to go to a battle with Marchand. Puck gets saved, staying in the zone. And another battle for the puck again on the near side. Trying to find somewhere to go. Seth Jones takes a nice little shot. And the puck is going to be sent out. Marchand with the puck now to Seth Jones. Jones trying to move into the offensive end. Looks like he will. Shot is going to be frozen up by Stuart Skinner. Oh. I need to take a little sip. See, I usually go dark once football season ends, but this series is epic. Oh, I know. It's been awesome. It has been awesome. I'm just looking forward, though. This is an awesome series. Right now, it's a really fun time for the channel. We're getting an awesome hockey series. Flip of Fate is in full swing. We have a new chat bot that we're testing out and getting a lot of funny moments from. I mean, it's a high time for the channel. I'm really excited for what we got going on right now. But here we go. Trying to move the puck out. Edmonton's going to move it out from behind their own net. And rush into the offensive end. Edmonton trying to find somewhere to go with it, but they can't, and Florida has possession. Here comes your rush. Nope, Edmonton does take back possession in the defensive end. Trying to move it up through center ice is Eckel. Gonna dump it in back into the far corner where Florida will take possession. But Edmonton's gonna contest it, and it's a high flyer that is going to be controlled by Edmonton in the neutral zone. Trying to move it up in towards their offensive end yet again. Forcing back in behind the net for Florida, who's gonna take possession, sending it vertically. Here comes Rodriguez, gonna dump it in back in behind Stuart Skinner. Trying to find somewhere to go. Edmonton will take back possession. And moving it around. Oh boy, here comes Edmonton trying to rush it in, trying to take possession in the offensive end. And it's in a battle with Mikkola. Here comes a chance. The puck is still in the zone. Oh man, I see that message in chat. I will get right to it as soon as we get out of the zone here, as soon as something happens. But we got a lot of chances going on as Edmonton's trying to find somewhere to punch it in. Backing around to the near side. Trying to find somewhere to go. Going back in behind the net. Nope, he's going back to the near side. Up the wall to the back corner. Trying to find somewhere to go back to the outside. Far side back to the top of the zone. Takes the shot in. Unable to get there. Back in behind the net. Another chance. Unable to get there again. Florida trying to get possession out of the zone. Oh, man. So here we go. Edmonton trying to get it, but Florida does take it out of the zone. Is this my biggest live stream? It's my biggest one in a while. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. And that was another incredible save by Stuart Skinner. That was close. Ends up right up in front of Stuart Skinner. Has to take 2 quick shots. Incredible save. But yeah, this is the biggest one I've had in a while. Back before I had a long hiatus, when I was streaming football, I had a couple of streams get over 1,000. My biggest stream ever has to be, though, College Football Championship, Georgia versus TCU, 2 years ago. I streamed coverage of that one. Got over 10,000 clicks. You know, this is a big stream, especially for me, especially recently. So we're not quite at 10,000. We're at 600, but still. 600 is absolutely, I mean, I'm over the moon. Huge shout out again to Allians who have come by, even if it was for a few seconds or for a few minutes. Huge shout out to Allians. I mean, this is incredible. I love watching this. I'd be here even if there was 2 people clicking on this. Because it's something I enjoy doing, but it just makes it all the better. It feels all the better when there's more, you know, a lot of people watching. Yeah, Pete, you were there for that one. I remember that. That was a huge one. Like I'm over here and I just glance over. Like I was sitting over that side down here, and I'm like looking at the screen here, and then I glance over to the screen here, and then I glance back and the chat's just. I mean, that was the night where the chat was just pew, pew, pew. I'm like, what in the world is going on? I mean, it was like a Grazi raid on steroids that night. I'll never forget that one. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Just turning around 1 second, and then all of a sudden, like, it wasn't even at the beginning. It was like 30 minutes into the stream. I glanced to the left to check something, and then I glanced back, and the chat's just on crack or something, just flying up. I'm like, hello, what's going on there? But yeah, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. Hopefully we get another stream like that this year. You know, I'm not expecting it, but it would be fun if we have one like that. Especially with all the new toys. I can only imagine having Dougbot during that stream. That would have been, oh my, that could have been even more fun. But here we go. 9:05 to go in overtime, or the first overtime, I should say. And a defensive zone faceoff for Edmonton is going to be won by Edmonton. Going back around the net, trying to find somewhere to go. Back out to the outside. A battle for that puck is ensuing. And Florida takes over in their own defensive end. Trying to see where they're going to be able to go with it. Moving it slowly. Yeah, it'll be awesome. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was an awesome stream. And just Dougbot being able to chime in and say whatever he wanted. Oh, that would have been a viral moment right there. That would have been a viral moment right there. But here we go. The Oilers trying to move into the offensive end, but Florida takes back possession. And looks like Edmonton will get it all the way back in their own defensive end. But yeah, we had like a couple hundred people in there consistently for a long time. So that would have been a viral moment. Someone else would have clipped that for sure. But here we go. And it looks like Florida's going to ice that puck. Actually, I kind of want to see if I can pull up the analytics on that. That was a crazy stream. Actually, pull it up on here. Computer's gonna be a little slow. I can pull it up on here because it's still on the old channel, the archive channel. Anyway, Edmonton now with an offensive zone faceoff, trying to see what they can do, and it looks like they're gonna have possession, trying to find somewhere to go with it. Back in behind the net is McDavid trying to go around the outside. Back to the top of the zone. Passes over towards Corey Perry. And no, both of them fall down. Back over to the far side. Trying to see where they can go with it. And Florida's going to move it into the all the way towards the offensive end. So Edmonton going to try to get that puck out of here as Florida gets a line change off. This game is still on? Yeah, it's still on. It is still on, Ben. We are still on. We're still rocking, having a good time. And let's see, back in behind the Edmonton net. Here comes Florida trying to save it, but the puck goes into the neutral zone. Here's Edmonton's chance. Passes up to the outside. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. Can't, but goes it back in behind the net. Sends it back to the near side. And that was Frederick trying to go to the outside corner. Trying to find where they can go from there. Back in towards the net. Unable to get in there. Okay, come on, Edmonton. Passes to the back of the zone. Shot! Not able to get there. Back over to the near side. Edmonton trying to get that puck back, but Florida looking like they're taking over. 7 minutes to go in the overtime period. Found you on the archive channel? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did. You found me on that channel. And, oh, we got a stoppage here. But yeah, you found me on that channel. That was the channel I was on for quite some time. Then I kind of went inactive, and then by the time I'm like, yeah, I missed this, I want to come back. It just didn't make sense to start on a channel that had 450 subs. Burned out subs. You know what I mean? So I figured, I'll make the announcement, see if people happen to swing by the new channel, see what happens. But here we go. But yeah, I want to try to find that stream, because that was a crazy stream. And even these playoff streams, all of the playoff streams I've done this year were way bigger than the one I did last year. So here we go, an offensive zone faceoff for the Oilers, trying to see what they can do. Back into the end of Seth Jones. And the puck's going to be cleared out, but Edmonton does get possession in the neutral zone. Moving it up. And it's now contested in the neutral zone. Nobody has possession as Florida going to try to take it over in the offensive end. Goes back behind Stuart Skinner. Oilers have possession. Trying to move that puck up. And they will, but Florida takes over possession again. So again, trying to see what they can do. And the puck is in a battle on the near side. And the puck, it's going to go all the way to the far corner. A race for that puck as Edmonton's being aggressive here, trying to make something happen. And the Oilers are going for a line change while they have the time. So here we go. The offensive zone. The puck's still in the offensive zone, but Florida has possession. They move it up ice. Into the neutral zone, trying to figure out what they can do with it. Puck goes back in behind Skinner as I believe that's going to be... I can't tell who that was, but it was number 13. That would be... I'm blanking on the name. Reinhardt, yeah. Reinhardt, puck back in the corner, battling for it. Again, moving it into the neutral zone. But the Panthers will take back over possession. And let's see, back in behind the net once again. The Oilers having to get this puck out of here. They're moving it up. That's, I believe, Corey... No, it's not Corey Perry. It's number 92, not 90. But here comes Forsling now behind the net for Florida, trying to move it up. 5:40 to go in the overtime period. And Edmonton trying to get this puck out of here again. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. Stuart Skinner able to save that, and puck goes back in behind for Bouchard. Gonna send back out to the middle, to the neutral zone. Here comes your rush. 2 on 3. Here's your chance shot. Not able to get home, and Florida gonna take it the other way. Here comes a 2 on 3 now for Florida. They're just gonna have to dump it in, back in behind Skinner. Battle for the puck is gonna ensue, and the Oilers are gonna get that puck out of there. Florida going to contest it here in neutral ice, but Edmonton desperately trying to move it in. Now it's going towards the offensive end. We have a race for the puck back behind the net. And Florida has possession. Edmonton trying to take it away. Oh, man. Edmonton with 45 shots on goal to 38 for Florida. As the Oilers are going to have to play defense, take it out of the defensive zone now. Stuart Skinner missing the puck, but it goes to an Oiler anyway, so it's all fine and good. And here comes your rush. 3-on-2. Passing. Another chance. He goes down. Oh, no. Here's a breakaway. Oh, no. Shot. Reinhart missed. Reinhart missing on the breakaway. That was a heart attack. So Edmonton now trying to have to get back after that one. And Florida's going to ice it. Wow. Reinhart just blew it right there. Reinhart had a wide open opportunity. Wide open opportunity. Right there, Reinhart has it. Nobody within half a zone of him. And he has a wide open net, and he just couldn't put it there. Wow. Yeah. I was watching Tom Gross stream Bengals Jags. Tom ran another channel. My channel decided to come watch your stream. So basically, you rated with Tom, and then rated with someone else. Is what I'm understanding. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. So here we go. Edmonton moving it up. Here's a chance. 2-on-1. Vander Kane. Oh my gosh, it gets poked away. 4 minutes to go in overtime here. In this overtime. Keep in mind, this is continuous overtime too. No shootout, nothing else. It's continuous OT. And Edmonton ices the puck. This is not good. This is not good. Come on. If you guys are on the edge of your seat, man, I don't know what else it would take. If you're on the edge of your seat, smash like, smash subscribe. I don't know what else I could do to make this more exciting for you. It's playoff hockey, overtime, 4 minutes or 3:47 to go in regulation. I can't do anything else to make this more exciting for you. It's already tense as it is. So Bennett here skating around to the near side. Florida has possession in their offensive end. But the Oilers trying to get it out of there. There goes Rodriguez trying to go and find some room. Nowhere to go, though, and the Oilers will end up taking possession slightly. But still a battle for the puck to the near side. Edmonton going to send it out, send it around. Goes back to Tkachuk, back to the back of the zone. Dumps it in again, back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to find somewhere to go. Back out to the outside. Back to Tkachuk. Shot. And it's going to be to the near side. Woo! And that puck is going to be sent down, but not iced. Not iced. And Stuart Skinner going to deflect it away. Here comes the Oilers trying to get that puck out of there. Back in behind the net. The Oilers are going to try to take possession. Trying to move it up to the near side. Moving up vertically. Here comes the race for the puck, but it's going to be icing. Ice it again. A game until 12 a.m. We might have a game until 12 a.m. Eastern. I mean, it's crazy. Crazy. I'm still trying to find that TCU game. It was Georgia TCU. Yeah, there it was. It got ultimately around 11,000 clicks. Was the final on that. So, 822 chat messages. Peak concurrent viewers 243. Which was crazy. The Panthers have possession in the offensive end now after that icing faceoff. 2:45 and rolling to go in this overtime. They call it icing again. That hit someone else, but they called it icing. Okay, good. Yeah, that hit Schmidt. That hit Schmidt, so they're going to try to pick up the icing, I think, right? Yeah, they're huddling up, trying to discuss if it really was icing, which it wasn't. Ugh. Florida's coach is not happy about that. He is yelling. What? They're deeming it an icing. One of the Oilers fans puts up the Let's Go Oilers flag right behind the coach. That's ridiculous. That shouldn't have been icing, but it's still going to be icing, and they're trying to fight to get Evander Kane back on the ice. That's why Maurice is upset. Let's see. Saying who should be on the ice, and Evander Kane's coming back on the ice. Which, I mean, I'm fine with this. This gives them more of a time to breathe. The Klingberg is coming off the ice. Evander Kane going back on. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. So here we go. Oilers going to win the defensive end draw. Now you got to get your line changed quick. And let's see. Moving it up. Trying to get somewhere to go. Going back in behind the net. Oilers trying to maintain possession in the offensive end, but Florida's going to take it over. And here comes the rush with Verhaeghe. Going to dump it all the way over. And they got icing on it on Florida there. I believe this is the biggest streamer participated in viewers, because the biggest one of yours was Washington, Texas, and 12 playoffs. Just check out 509. Wow. Yeah, I mean, huge shout out again to all Ians that have been here tonight. We're owning in on 700 clicks tonight, which is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. I mean, that would mean between first and second game of the finals alone, almost 1,000 clicks, which is like, I'm here because I enjoy doing this stuff, but having the people makes it more fun. And here we go, a chance, a shot, not able to get home. The Oilers trying to find somewhere else to go, and Perry gonna dump it back in behind. Still fighting for that puck, keeping it in the offensive end though, trying to at least. And let's see, just over 2 minutes to go in this overtime. Are we gonna go to a second overtime period? Oh my word. So Reinhart gonna go ahead and dump it in. And the Oilers, Bouchard, going to try to stop it. And a little bit of a contested puck over there. Shot, not going to get home, not even getting there. So here come the Oilers with a chance now. It's 2-on-3. Going wing to wing. Rushing vertically. Lost puck. And the Oilers are going to try to fight for it back in behind the net in more of a traditional offense. Back to the back corner. Here's the chance. Minute 30 to go in overtime. In the first overtime, I should say. So here we go. Moving it back in behind the net. Trying to fight for that puck again. A minute 20. And the Panthers are going to try to move it out. But here we go. The Oilers are going to get that puck sent away back in behind the net. Got to get it out of there. Come on, get it out of there. And they will get it out of there. So they're going to try to push it out. Try to push it the other way. Here comes the chance. Florida trying to move it up defensively. And it's going to go right to Skinner. Going to go back in behind the net is the elected choice. Moving vertically. Just over a minute to go in overtime. In the first overtime. We might go to another one, and we have a stoppage for an offside. With 58.2 seconds to go. Wow. Oh my word. This is, don't tell, are we going to seriously go to a second overtime? This is my first time actually watching a game through that goes to second overtime. Like, I've come down and watched bits and pieces of like a second or third overtime. But I've never watched a game start to finish that went to a second overtime. So here we go. Center ice face-off, 58.2 to go. So Florida going to win the draw. Edmonton having to play a little bit of defense here. Puck goes back in behind the net. Stuart Skinner going to stop it. And going to try to send it out here. The Oilers do successfully get it to the neutral zone. But it gets sent right back in. So having to try to send it back out again. They do, but it's going to be icing. 40.5 to go. Icing on the Oilers. Oh. Oh, come on. Get it out of here. Gotta get it out of here, man. And again, got the poll over in the chat. Who's winning this game? The Florida Panthers or the Edmonton Oilers? 32 Ians have clicked on that poll. And of Ians, 75% are going for the Oilers, 25% for the Panthers. But here we go. 37 seconds to go. Florida with the puck in the offensive end. Edmonton trying to get that puck out of there. Fighting for that puck. 30 seconds to go. Still a battle on the puck. Going out to the outside. And there goes the Florida Panthers going out to the near side. That was Reinhart, by the way, with the puck. Oh, here's a shot from Seth Jones. Going to be deflected. And the Oilers are going to get that puck out of there. Here's your rush. 2-on-1. Trying to fight for it. Oh, no. That's going to be... they lost it. They lost the momentum on it. But here we go. Here comes a chance. Shot. Not going to get home on the backhander. And we're going to a second overtime. We're going to a second overtime. Let's see. I've watched 4 overtime games. Gets a bit punch drunk. Let's go. We're going to a second overtime. Oh my word. This is crazy. We're getting spoiled tonight. We are getting spoiled. Let's see here. End OT1. Wow. So end of overtime 1. Oh. Wow. That was a crazy period. A lot of close calls. But all of the beverages I have consumed are going right through me. So I shall be right back because I got to use the bathroom again. But I'm good for the next overtime.
The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bounce. But I will not get down. For you can't force me now. Awaiting is clear. I could show you how. I could show you.
All right, we are back, people. We are back. Only 4 overtime game I know. Between the Panthers and a Hurricane. I mean, this is bonkers. Oh, I'm moving things. But yeah, this is absolutely bonkers. End of overtime 1, 4 apiece. We're going past midnight, boys. Let's frickin' go. This is going to be my longest hockey stream to date. This is actually going to be rivaling one of my longest streams, like, ever. I think my longest stream is, like, 4.5 hours? I think. I had a game that went to overtime. Super Bowl usually goes about 4 hours, 4.5 hours. I mean, if we go to another couple overtimes, we're talking. This is my longest stream on this since doing these sports games. Man, this is absolutely crazy. If you think this is crazy, man, I mean, drop a like, drop a subscribe, all that fun jazz. We're here for game 3. We're here for game 4. We're here for game 6 if it goes to a game 6. Maybe a game 5. That's kind of up in the air. It all depends on if, me and the family go out for a little bit. But, man, this is absolutely crazy. Also, don't forget to vote in the poll, in the chat. Who's winning this game? Are we going to get a winner in second overtime? 76% of Ians have voted for the Oilers. 24% have voted for the Panthers. 33 Ians have voted. So, try to get those numbers up a little bit. And hey, we hit number 77 on subscribers. Huge shout out to you. Huge shout out to all you. Again, we're trying to hit 100 before the kickoff of the NFL season. So, helping for that will be absolutely amazing. We're only now 23 subscribers off. We've actually picked up 5 since we started this stream. So huge shout out to all you who've been part of this, who've been watching it, who've been enjoying this. Huge shout out to all you for that. I'm forever to your guys' gratitude on that. Forever to your guys in debt, because that is, I'd be doing this no matter if we had 1 person or 500 people. I just do it because I enjoy it. But the people is what makes it even better. Oh, man. I can only imagine, though, how Reinhardt's feeling. What's the longest Stanley Cup final game? I actually don't know offhand. What? Let's see. Times in Stanley Cup final history, according to HL record, was, of course, between the Edmonton Oilers and Boston Bruins in 1989 and 1990. Waiting for it to load to actually see how long it was. But let's see, we're waiting for it to load here. Wow. 55 minutes of overtime. So you're talking going into a third overtime on the verge of a fourth. And we're already going to be into the top 20 longest overtimes, more likely. 20th longest overtime, Stanley Cup final history, Blackhawks Red Wings in 1933-34. And that was 21-10. So if we go more than a minute 10 into this overtime, we're talking top 20. Hey, Corey Perry has been involved in the 14th longest overtime game in the Stanley Cup Finals history. It was Dallas Stars and Tampa Bay Lightning in 2019-2020. And Corey Perry got the game-winning goal for Dallas. Another football camp, or football training camp, and Kyler is still 5'10". Oh, no. He's almost tall enough to ride Top Thrill 2 at Cedar Point. It's weird to think, though, that, like, me against Kyler, like, me standing next to Kyler Murray, I'd be taller. Not by a lot, but I'd be taller than an actual professional football player. Kind of funny to think about. You know what? I think we need a little bit of entertainment in our lives. So let's go ahead and pull up DougBot one more time. I'm trying to be... Because, again, if I use DougBot too much, I have to pay more money. Let's go ahead and call in DougBot one more time. Call in DougBot, see what he thinks about this game going into a second overtime. His information might not be right. Fair word. But let's see what he has to say. We'll bring him in one more time for tonight. We'll bring in my associate commentator. Eventually, when it loads. As you can see, we have a white screen. You need to wait for that to kind of, you know, start responding again. Because I need to get more RAM for this computer is the big thing. I don't have enough RAM. I think I only have like 4 gigs on this computer. I need to upgrade that to at least 16, maybe 32. That's why programs keep crashing. Is because my memory usage is through the roof. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk to DougBot. See what he thinks about this game going to second overtime. Hey, DougBot, you there? DougBot? Are you there, buddy? Okay, I don't think I pressed F4. DougBot? There? DougBot, you there? Might not be one to respond tonight. Don't tell me DougBot died. You there, Dougbot? Come on, Dougbot. Oh boy, we're having trouble with Dougbot.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared?
Hey, hey, hey.
I am you.
I want to bring in Dougbot one more time. Come on. I think I need to reboot Dougbot. But I don't know how to... Let me try it. You gotta try and reboot it. Dougbot's fighting me, man. I don't know why. But, like, the bot is just saying, like, how about no? I'm pressing F4 to talk to it, and it's like, how about no? Let me go ahead and reboot. Let's see. We hit 3 overtimes tonight. Will Gretzky lace up? I hope he does. Ay. I don't even want to stop the score ticker because that is still live.
Are you scared? I am you.
Man. Come on, Dougbot. I tried. I want to use Dougbot. The bot is not. No, the bot will come back to life. I will make the bot come back to life. I am going to make this thing come back to life. I am rebooting a Visual Studio 8 just for Dougbot. Just for one instance of Dougbot. I am not compromising on this. We are going to get my AI chatbot back in here. Ay. Eventually, he might be making an appearance during the second overtime, but Dougbot will make an appearance. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Visual Studio's loading up. Oh, come on, Dougbot. But I want to showcase off Dougbot one more time. I want to hear what he has to say. We need some comic relief. And Dougbot being a golden retriever is just that comic relief we need. Hey. We got like 12 people waiting in anticipation for Dougbot.
I think the girls with their nails done.
Roll Kent. Come on. Folder. Can do it. We're slowly getting there. If I don't make a mess first. All this for Dougbot. Things I do. Things I do. Right there. Flex folder. The bot is coming back. I promised the bot. I will deliver the bot. I will deliver the bot. As we're getting ready for OT2. Let's see. Let me change this over to OT2 real quick. Come on. Oh, now Streamlabs is acting up. We're fighting all the technology right now. We're fighting all the technology right now. So here we go. Getting ready to go to the second overtime. No, not read from file. OT2. All right, so now we can run Dougbot. Just in time for the period to begin. So here we go in the second overtime. Starting it off, Bouchard going to dump it in for the Oilers. And let's see, the Oilers are going to try to keep it to the offensive end. And let's see, going to send it back the other way. And icing. On Dougbot. Dougbot is wanting to fight me tooth and I want to showcase the bot. So here we go, offensive zone face-off again for the Oilers. And Barkov's going to win the draw for Florida instead. Gonna send it into the offensive zone for Florida. And they're gonna dump it around back behind the net. And let's see, still fighting for the puck. Edmonton gonna send it out here. Here's a chance, 1-on-2. Draisaitl, and he loses control. So let's see, Florida now gonna take it the other way, but Edmonton's gonna take it back in the neutral zone. Let's see. Jim B channel. It's a 4 overtime game between Florida and Carolina. 5 hours and 54 minutes. Hopefully we don't do that. That's offsides. Come on, Dougbot. We're still fighting the AI. So 18:48 to go. We're officially in the top 20 longest Stanley Cup Final overtime games. And Edmonton going to win the draw, but Florida going to send it right back. So here we go. Edmonton going to have the puck. Going to try to send it out, but Florida takes it. Played by a high stick. Okay, it's running. Starting to run. Now it'll take about a minute for it to actually, boot up. I just spilled, I've made another mess. I keep making messes. And here we go. Edmonton having to take it into the offensive zone. They have a chance, maybe? Maybe they can operate a chance here behind the net. Oh, boy. Edmonton has possession. Got sent to the back of the zone and across the blue line. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. There's a chance, but not able to get it. So here comes Florida, moving the puck the other way. I guess to go ahead and home tabs. So I can actually see what's going on. Oh, I can see what's going on in the chat. So here comes Edmonton with a chance, but it's batted away immediately again. If you're a diner, you said, let's run Dugbot one more time. Remember that? You remember that only 4 overtime game? Huh. So let's see. The Oilers taking it the other way. Can they get possession? They blow it dead. Oh, man. Dugbot is just refusing to run. Oh, Dugbot's doing a thing. Come on. So here we go. Florida moving into the offensive end. And stoppage of play is in the glove of Skinner. Come on, you can run. Trying to get Dugbot to run. Here we go. Florida with possession in the offensive end. Trying to move it through if they can. Edmonton has possession a little bit. They're fighting for it. And here comes Seth Jones the other way with Florida. Oh, Dugbot's booting up. I promised Dugbot we're getting Dugbot. Edmonton taking it back behind the zone. Here comes, what's his name? Echoed. While we have a dead time, I'm going to press F4 and begin this. Hey, Dugbot, the Florida Panthers versus Edmonton Oilers Stanley Cup Finals Game 2 just went into a second overtime. Can you give me your thoughts? Also, don't be afraid to use some fun nicknames for these teams. Okay, so here we go. We'll see what Dugbot says. We'll see what Dugbot has to say about that. But in the meantime, we'll keep commentating this. So Edmonton now through the defensive end, trying to see what they can do. Moving in through the defensive end, or through neutral zone to the offensive side. Oh, come on. Let's shoot it in. It deflects off his own player.
Well, folks, hang on to your hats because the Florida Ice Cats are locked in a fierce battle against the Edmonton Carbon Crushers in Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Heading into this second overtime, both teams are vying for every inch of ice real estate, showcasing feisty defense and some stellar goaltending. With this kind of intensity, it's anyone's game, and a single slip-up can lead to glory or despair. The Ice Cats need to harness that sweltering Florida heat to melt Edmonton's resolute defenses, while the Carbon Crushers will look to press their offensive juggernaut to clinch a win. Every faceoff is crucial, and a big play from superstars like Matthew Tkachuk or Connor McDavid could become a defining moment. Exciting doesn't even begin to cover it.
Tkachuk? Was that a clone Pikachu? Go, Tkachuk! Oh, the Ice Cats, the Carbon Crushers, and Matthew Tkachuk. Dugbot with another gem. Oh, I think we got a few shorts out of this night. Earlier, hey, I'll take the Carbon Crushers and the Ice Cats over the Great Northern Gushers and Sunshine State Stalkers. So here we go into the Edmonton with trying to get the puck in the offensive end, but Florida going to move it the other way. Nope, Edmonton takes it in the defense or in the neutral zone. Oh boy, we got a long night of hockey ahead of us. The NHL Avengers, Matthew Tkachuk. The AI, the 11 Lab just didn't know how to handle Kachuk's name. So here we go, Edmonton moving into the offensive end, but there's nowhere to go. And offside, I think. 15:04 remaining in the second overtime. I'll be here all night, chat. Oh. Man. This is just absolute. Ice Cats, the Icebergs, the Gushers, the Stalkers, and the Carbon Crushers. Yes, the NHL's Fab Five. There we go. The Panthers going to move it in. Or, sorry, the Ice Cats are going to have a chance in the offensive end. But the Carbon Crushers take it the other way. Moving in towards the offensive end. Here's the odd man rush. Here's the speed. But the Carbon Crushers aren't able to get anywhere with it. Going to dump it in behind the net. The Carbon Crushers now sending it to the near side at the top of the zone. Trying to find somewhere to go wing to wing. Trying to find a lane up there, but they can't. The Carbon Crushers going to lose control. And the Ice Cats take it the other way. Okay, I'm done using those names for now. So here we go. The Panthers trying to take this thing out of here. Trying to see what they can do. Moving into the zone, but the Oilers take over at the defensive end. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me this is going to go to a third overtime. If we're going to get a goal, it's probably going to be early in this overtime if we're going to get a goal in this OT. Barring any penalties or anything like that, we are probably going to get it early. And here we go. The Oilers trying to get possession in the offensive end. And the Panthers going to take it the other way. And a nice collision there. Going to send the puck back in behind the net, Skinner. But the Panthers trying to get it out of there in the far corner. And Ekblad pucked underneath him. He's trying to keep that puck away. And the Oilers are now behind the net. Edmonton probably going to go for a line change. That does the Fab Five. That does sound like a superhero comic with those five. Here we go along the near side boards, moving in towards the offensive end. Ekblad now behind the net. Oh, come on, let's get an end to this game, Edmonton. So here we go, going the other way, and Panthers offside. Hey. Oh, just like that, we've crossed the 840 viewer mark tonight, which is just absolutely bonkers. If we go to a third overtime, we could be talking 1,000 clicks. Like, legitimately. That is crazy. Huge shout out to all Ians who joined in for tonight. Like, honestly. Honestly, this is all for you guys. Here we go. Puck's going to go back in behind Skinner. Gonna send it the other way. And the Florida going to lose control. Here's a... Oh, great save by Bobrovsky. That was a great save by Bobrovsky. That sucks. That was your chance. That was your chance. Man. Absolutely. 12:47 to go in this overtime. And here we go. Panthers moving it the other way. And puck's gonna go back in behind Skinner, back into the far side. Oh, come on. Let's get this puck going. Going into the offense. Florida has it in the offensive end. And now you're gonna start seeing some sloppy hockey. Because these players are starting to wear out, they're starting to get tired, they're starting to exhaust themselves. This is gonna be where you start seeing some sloppy hockey, and this might be where you make your mistakes. Edmonton keeping it back. Gonna send it back. Shot! Not able to get home. And here's... Oh, no. Marchand on a wide open breakaway. He stopped it! No! Marchand with the goal. Wow. I thought that was broken up because Marchand was going. Someone else got their stick involved with Marchand. And it just slides right under Bobrovsky. Oh my gosh, that's a crusher. What are you guys going on about the curse? I've streamed 3 Edmonton games and they lost 1. 1! Of 3, they lost 1! Oh. Wow. I'm trying to see how that goal even happened. It went right in between the legs. It went right in between the legs. Wow. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Edmonton now has to go into Florida and win 1 because you can't come back down 1-3 or down 3-1. You come back down 3-1. That's almost a death sentence again. Edmonton is going to have to win 1 on the road in Florida, no matter what. Hey, Dad, small sample size, buddy. Small sample size. Well, kind of sucks. I'm gonna keep this down here so I don't forget it next time. But yeah, Edmonton falls in double overtime. If your benchmark is lottery tickets, it's more likely that I'll than my odds of getting struck by lightning are very high. Wow. That's a killer right there, Fred. That is brutal. I mean, I think they can go back to Florida and win 1 in Florida. But a great stream, great game. You have a blessed night. Have a blessed night, man. Man, have a blessed night, man. God bless. And God bless to all you who have been in here tonight. Huge shout out to you guys. Huge thank you. Forever grateful to you guys. I'd be here even if there was no one. So, you know, the people make it even better. I'd be here on my own, but the people make it even better. So, huge thank you. Huge shout out to all yins that came by tonight. Tomorrow, I'll have another short coming out. So make sure you stick around for that. It's about a team rebranding. And then on Sunday, Flip of Fate 6 will be coming out. Don't need to edit it, still need to thumbnail it, but I'll get that done tomorrow. That's no problem. So that will all be out for you guys on Sunday. And on, I think, Tuesday's the next game, I think? Anyway, game 3, I'm pretty sure it's Tuesday. We'll be live for it. So make sure if you want to be here for that, subscribe, ring the bell so you get notified. And I guess with that, let's see here. Edmonton is cursed and Panthers in 5. Okay, everyone's saying I'm cursing Edmonton. We got Colin Sushi Boy in the chat. How's it going, man? Everyone's trying to say I'm cursing Edmonton. I'm not. I'm just watching the Oilers. But still, hopefully Edmonton can pull one out in Florida. I think they can. We'll have to see. The way they're playing, they should be able to. The problem with Edmonton is they're letting themselves get behind. They're beating themselves right now. Game 1, they had a lead. They had a 2-1 lead. Or no, they were down 2-1. They were down 2-1, right? Anyway, they ended up, having a lead or something. They ended up coming back. I'm blanking on the memory right now. It's late. But Edmonton collapsed game 1. Edmonton collapsed game 2. Edmonton is struggling, and they're beating themselves. They're not losing to Florida. Edmonton doesn't let up that Marchand shorthanded goal. We go to overtime at 3-3, yeah. But at the same time, there were a few other chances that Edmonton just kind of screwed themselves. Go back to game 1. Again. I blame Connor McDavid for not scoring 10 goals today. The thing is, huge shout out to the Florida team, or the Florida Panthers. I mean, I don't want Florida to win, but they're doing a great job at shutting down McDavid as best as you possibly can. They're limiting his pace. They're limiting his opportunity to fly down the ice. So they're playing it right to shut down McDavid. The big thing is, let's see. Ben saying, filled with glee, double OT. I need some tea. Oilers in 7. I would not mind in 7. I'd rather be in 6 because we'll be here for 6 for sure. I don't think I'll be here for game if it goes to a game 7. I'd rather be in 6, so we'll be here for the end of it. That'll be pretty cool. But yeah, man, that's a tough one for Edmonton. Tough pill to swallow. Again, though, all hope's not lost. Really isn't. Edmonton they gotta stop beating themselves. Game 1, they had it, then they settled. They had the 1-0 lead early, then they that's what it was. They had the 1-0 lead early, they let Florida just run all over them after that and go down 2-1. Then you had tonight, where they just completely shot themselves in the foot, having to play comeback king. So Edmonton just needs to not beat themselves. They're their biggest obstacle. It's not really Florida. Florida's just capitalizing on Edmonton shooting themselves in the foot. That's all it is. So that's the big thing there. Anyway, I gotta be up in about 7 hours. Still gotta go upstairs, wind down for the night, but probably should get going by about now if I want to at least somewhat function tomorrow. So, if you guys did like, don't forget to smash like and subscribe. I will be here for game 3 and 4 next week, so make sure you subscribe for that and ring the bell. Also, Flip of Fate coming out again, Flip of Fate number 6 for week